my fucking motto in this motherfucker, man. Quincy Mental Health Center, tune up, oil change. Crash, flash, and a flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done. My mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one. Crash, flash, and a flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done. My mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one. Woke up dead, looking for life in a 6-foot plywood bed, 6 inches from the rest of your life. No blessing inside, my aggression's full throttle for the rest of the night. Full throttle, hitting all the gears, hitting the Jersey barriers, heading out Route 3. We are used to this. Fuck the world. Fuck my wife, that fucking stupid bitch got me ending my life, holding a crucifix. Fugazis ain't focused, we're not faking. We're hustlers, strugglers, still every track we lacing. That's not enough with the problems we facing. Going crazy, lacking motivation. Problems are facing, road raging in the being. You don't want no problems, nah, I mean. Y'all seen some shit, but nothing we've been through. The few people that love that will miss you. Crash, flash, and a flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done. My mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one. Crash, flash, and a flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done. My mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one.
They call the kid the fireman, I'm pyro in the garbage can. I'm sparking with a match, I can burn down the nation, fam. You flipping pics, I carry flamethrowers. Simple suit at homes, you ain't paying what you owe, and you better know it. Hotter than the carry blaze on a warmer sun. Days about cooking flames and whipping up an aeroplane. These damn lanes got me chasing fast lanes, ashes to ashes. That sticky skins, man. I do it and I don't, I can't and you won't. You push 100 spokes, wheel smoking up some fire dope. I'm wild like a blaze, I can burn for many days. You don't wanna play. I was coming with the hand grenades. They claiming that they hot as the burners on the block. Hot 16s, yo, I drop them non-stop. Like the flight to the spot, yo, we banging to the top. So get the fuck out my spot and give me my damn guap.
Crash, flash, and a flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done. My mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one. Crash, flash, and a flash, hit the gas, no turning back on this one. My life's all done. My mind lacks the wisdom to avoid situations like this one.
I don't know what you're thinking. I will hit your crib at night. I've crawled through many windows. I will come take your life. This ain't no game we playing. This our life or death. Take you by your throat and I'll squeeze it till there is no breath.
Hit me one time, these skins, so we can shine. Hit me off and touch the soul. Right in your mind, hit me off with something sharp like a razor blade. Amazing how we handle business, no games are played. I feel something so deep in my soul. Unleash shit on the path like a scroll. A man is judged on how he reacts to hardship. Stay strong, we come off with the raw shit. I'm flossing thus far, make your jaw split. Two choices in life, heavenly and toxic. MCs can blossom, either caution. Fuck around, you don't know who you crossing. Smoke killer road with a dope killer road with the bones killer domes with a no killer foe shiver flow slither up the nasal passages. I know the curriculum you're reacting in.
I don't know what you're thinking. I will hit your crib at night. I've crawled through many windows. I will come take your life. This ain't no game we playing. This our life or death. Take you by your throat and I'll squeeze it till there is no
No
breath.
shit for the 211. I'm not going to heaven. Born on the 7th. No repentance. 5 fucking sentences. 18 different entrances. Banging shit quick. Like a Bruce roast beef click. Bobby Nizzo legit. Submit to this MC shit. MC shit. Be loyal to this MC click. Bobby Nizzo legit. Ding dong ditch. Snitch ass bitch. Flamboyant for the rap enjoyment. Non-hesitant. I'm real with this shit. Don't think I'm weak, cause I'm kind, only kind bud. I'll put your face in the mud, kick you in the ribs, flood that tub, sharp collar on the corner, and in the clubs, fucking biker status, no hygiene 101, scumbag. I don't think you can hack the streets and the clubs. No mercy, no love.
I don't know what you're thinking. I will hit your crib at night. I've crawled through many windows. I will come take your life. This ain't no game we playing. This our life or death. Take you by your throat and I'll squeeze until there is no breath.
All these young cats, they think they're hot with that swag. Got the heat that'll melt them like the ice in the bag. On 100-degree breeze, have you floating away as we feed you to the fishes from the top of the bay. I got chicks that I know will come fuck your whole crew. Ain't got a pack of burner, but still I do. Cause they hating on the kid, so the jealous got me strapped. I never hesitate to put a hero on his back. Rat-a-tat-tat. Any race or classes, contacts and glasses, quickly get the smashes. They ain't bosses, can't sit where I sit. Keep knocking on my door, but you can't get shit. You can't get in, yeah, like the line at the club. Riding on your man's dick, don't get you no love. Get you laid with a scrub, I'm in a 12-person tub. Lights out to your face, I'm smashing your balls.
I don't know what you're thinking. I will hit your crib at night. I've crawled through many windows. I will come take your life. This ain't no game we playing. This our life or death. Take you by your throat and I'll squeeze until there is no breath. I don't know what you're thinking. I will hit your crib at night. I've crawled through many windows. I will come take your life. This ain't no game we playing. This our life or death. Take you by your throat and I'll squeeze until there is no breath.
Wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I seen real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine. You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I seen real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine.
Check it, Mizzo skins, you surprised? Sick pup, street team and shit. Sick pup, sick fucks. Legit, legit, legit. I let the power and the realness drive me, son. I made one CD, you think I'm fucking done? No such luck, schmucks. If I was you, I'd duck. I'm about to let you have it, done. Run. Form, Nizzo. Kick you in the chest with my mid-cut Adidas forms. You don't want to be here when I'm done. Overcome. The slump where I come from. Get godly respect. I'm a veteran of this street game hustle. On the mic, I breathe a shame. I got the muscle. Lame, tame. The beast they call Nizzo. Gonna be problems you don't solve them. Toe tag shit evolving. I say that's a
You
problem.
wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I seen real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine. You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I seen real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine. I know these cats is hating, I know that they be waiting. I see they want the lettuce, dog, he's bringing home the bacon. I'm giving doctors patience, you think he's playing? We steady mobbing, you get drop off the basements. Calling up the Mason, some man a Harper style. Some been gone a while and I'll leave them bodies piles. They talk the jibber jabber, a Michael Jackson batter, a Thriller and Vanilla, and I'm climbing up the ladder. When you doing good, you know they coming out the wood. I know they think they can, I know they think they could. I got some baddest bitches, I got a yummy mistress. Ian Paris making dough, strictly business. You strictly missing at the plate, you whipping. I'm on the hill, I'm that Cliff Lee pitching. So stop your little bitching before you end up missing. These bucks congratulate, you pussies later hissing. You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I seen real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine. You wanna play around, you better pack a lunch. Then we're gonna lay them down in the back of trunks. I seen real men cry right before they die. They get buried in a place where the sun don't shine. Fucking banger. When we in the clubs.
However do you want me? However do you need me? However do you want me? However do you need me?
And I'll be
However do you want it? However do you need it? However do you want it? However do you need it?
Do your drugs.
We break it down, 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 so you get down, 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 down. We break it down, 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 so you get down, 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 down. I feel that, I feel that, I like the way you do that. I feel that, I feel that, I like the way you do that. Oh, take it all the way. Oh, heed the words you say. Oh, you can come and play. Oh, do it right.
Every place I go, all the different shows, they're like, who's the fat white boy that everybody knows? And why they on his dick? Cause Dickie Doggy's sick. Homie, read the kicks and then you check the way he spit. He do it all, kid, and check out the flicks. Or break out that dough and they'll write you a hit. Or produce you a smash or a video that's cracked. Any way you want it, he can run it like that. He always keep a few, always on the move. He's the type of doggy that's doing what you want to do, the type to go and get it. The doughy's always winning. Try to golf with Timberlake, that's the way we living. Always dressed so comfy, always into something. Play the game in the rules, medieval in the dungeon. Always get it hard, new leaning on a sponging. Dump him out the ride like the bass that's bumping. Oh,
However do you need it? However do you want it? However do you need it? However do you want it? However do you need it? We break it down, 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 so you get down, 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 down. We break it down, 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 so you get down, 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 down. I feel that, I feel that, I like the way you do that. I feel that, I feel that, I like the way you do that. Oh, take it all the way. Oh, heed the words you say. Oh, you can come and play. Oh, do it right now.
MC Machine, super lean and mean at 240 pounds, so fast, 4-punch combos to your dome and body, got faced up. I live by the sword, died by the pen, sick pop, wiser son. My brothers from different mothers, we at each other's back on stage, in enrage. Let's blaze, get purple haze, healed up for this MC, bang or erupt. Digital genius skins, hit the fucking clutch. When we're in your spot, we'll tear your club up.
We break it down, 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 so you get down, 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 down. We break it down, 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 so you get down, 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 down. Oh, take it all the way. Oh, heed the words we say. Oh, you can come and play. Oh, do it right now. Take it all the way. Oh, heed the words we say. Oh, you can come and play. Oh, do it right now.
We gotta get down, feel the vibe, and so we found. My words are profound, show and prove, yeah, we here now. I blast and pass it back, yeah, move past the aftermath. Cats are masters at what we do, you can't come after that. See me at the bar, raise up fast, no problem. Believe me when I tell them, you cats pick up when I call them. 4 in the morning, I'll be right there when you need me. No time for stalling, one life to bed, we be straight ballin'. Like Parker partners need solving.
However do you need it? However do you want it? However do you need it? However do you want it? However do you need it? However do you want it? However do you need it? We break it down, 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 so you get down, 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 down. We break it down, 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 it all the way. Oh, heed the words we say. Oh, you can come and play. Oh, do it right now.
I make it major, call it what you want. I ain't hip hop saviors. We on some gangster shit, promotion shameless. Click, boom, I make it famous. Click, boom, I make it major, call it what you want. We ain't hip hop saviors. We on some gangster shit, promotion shameless. Click, boom, I make it famous.
Sometimes you see us nonchalant, dropping philosophy, bringing lots of art. Nobody can see what we know. Disciplined like C notes and casinos. Deep throats in the back, drop like kilos. Accuracy on free throws, the beat foes. Brain fragments splattered till the sea folds. Reload and cock back till the heat blows. Enough of words, a battle just like a hit. Never think twice when you write, the wise and sick. A sick buck, all haters get your dick sucked. My clique fuck with real cats, no distrust. Beds of rap sheets, rest if you test me. Flex like Pesci, don't sweat the technique. Like watching Mulan, suspense with a henchman. We all fucking wreck, building up tension.
Click, boom, I make it major, call it what you want. I ain't hip hop saviors. We on some gangster shit, promotion shameless. Click, boom, I make it famous. Click, boom, I make it major, call it what you want. We ain't hip hop saviors. We on some gangster shit, promotion shameless. Click, boom, I make it famous. You hear a click, boom, boom, shattered the fragments. You bleeding on the pavement, I'll never see arraignment. I got this arrangement in the palms of each of my hand. Got 16 shots for any woman, child or man. My wife and kids are taking graphic for a while. I'll go the extra mile, look at them and then just smile. I'm so clutch, I hope you RSVP with G-O-D. Me, I'll be in the pool, you be D-E-A-D. The cheddar, I plan it better. Each line that I write is like a twisted love letter. There's no pretending, believe me when I say it. My eyes change color for real, you better run away. Save it for a rainy day, this watches when his guns play. Venom spits and them snakes, they slither away. Get on me brigades under my command. Gangsters, you ain't them, I'll throw you back in fucking minivans. Click, boom, I make it major, call it what you want. I ain't hip hop saviors. We on some gangster shit, promotion shameless. Click, boom, I make it famous. Click, boom, I make it major, call it what you want. We ain't hip hop saviors. We on some gangster shit, promotion shameless. Click, boom, I make it famous.
Tripolar, I'm a Beantown roller, shark caller. I know you're gonna hide and holler. Ain't letting this shit slide. No more missing nice guy. I tried, no lie. I'm from city slicking. Down the Ave, showing my age unshaved. With my A-Dog Shelley's on, getting paid. I strut with a slight lean from the weight of my heat. 45, safety off, nowhere to hide. Slip a junkie a half a yard. After he gets right, 10 minutes later, I get the call. Right where you are. Stop your whole persona. You look like a jerk. Get that fucking smirk off your fucking face before I have to place you up quick. Have your bitch suck my dick. Bottom line, you're a bitch ass snitch. True OGs, loyalty, honesty, honor, dignified. Why you telling lies?
Click, boom, I make it major, call it what you want. I ain't hip hop saviors. We on some gangster shit, promotion shameless. Click, boom, I make it famous. Click, boom, I make it major, call it what you want. We ain't hip hop saviors. We on some gangster shit, promotion shameless. Click, boom, I make it famous.
Know the whole story? Think again. I've heard things that'll blow your mind. And now I think it's time you get the whole story. No.
Better take heed, cause the feds are listening. Sitting outside of your dog is christening. Surveillance video, they're tapping your phones without warrants, tracking whips, the war is on. Better take heed, cause the feds are listening. Sitting outside of your door is christening. Surveillance video to tap in your phones without warrants, tracking whips. The war's been on. It's been on, it's dead wrong. You playing against a stack deck. Street life to life is walking on the third deck. Used to push a sick whip, used to have an ill grip. Now they got an ill bit. Single mother chasing bad kids on their own, cause Papa ain't home. A vicious cycle for the paper, like a high chaser. Bags of dough, that's gone a week later. Back chasing blazing trails, using up favors, jeopardizing everybody that you know. Taking down empires when them whistles blow. Snitches a habit, know the rules, motherfucker. Everyone loses, cause there's prisons full of these suckers. There's a new world order. You think you free? Try crossing the border. Motherfucker, you'll get slaughtered. Decrease of populations, they stopping whole nations. These plans, they in motion. You cattle just waiting. Better take heed, cause the feds are listening. Sitting outside of your door is christening. Surveillance video to tap in your phones without warrants, tracking whips. The war is on. Better take heed, cause the feds are listening. Sitting outside of your door is christening. Surveillance video to tap in your phones without warrants, tracking whips. The war's been on.
Life is crazy, it's hard and short. Gotta maintain to hold down the fort. Close round the Lord, waiting for the day of Armageddon. Be the final call. My sins don't compare to crimes committed by the gigantic empire. Lives are acquitted, cause they knew the right people. Lives are wicked. We've been advised, we visit this country despite our citizenship. I'm sick of this shit, we bigger than this. I feel like killing the bitch. Call the Statue of Liberty. Fuck the rhetoric you giving me. You can't take away from my pride and my dignity. Peace of surprise, killing ignorance. Peace on my sick part fam, we killing this. And my clicks distant from the rest. We stay brilliant on the mission to be the best.
Better take heed, cause the feds are listening. Sitting outside of your door is christening. Surveillance video to tap in your phones without warrants, tracking whips. The war is on. Better take heed, cause the feds are listening. Sitting outside of your door is christening. Surveillance video to tap in your phones without warrants, tracking whips. The war's been on.
Focus when I wrote this. Bang bang nizzles coming like a million locusts. I got that get the gab when I jab, when I mad, or when I stab shit up and maneuver. This ain't the sticks, this is the sewers. Real ghetto bricks, yeah. In Boston, the whites been in the jets. Crazy white boys like me get mad respect, passed down from generation to generation. I know the real deal situation. Bobby Bang Bang Neil, my real name. Lost you over the Atlantic Ocean. Frantic, Irish fanatic, MC Steel. Cause I'm so real. Got the A's buying our shit. Feds INS, suck my dick. Pass that shit quick. Can't believe I'm Spock and Hailer. Well, you hypocrites. Run your mouth, you piece of shit. Now you're gonna get dealt with legit. Kissing people's ass, trying to get rich.
Better take heed, cause the feds are listening. Sitting outside of your door is christening. Surveillance video to tap in your phones without warrants, tracking whips. The war is on. Better take heed, cause the feds are listening. Sitting outside of your door is christening. Surveillance video to tap in your phones without warrants, tracking whips. The war's been on.
People who attend Bilderberg are the most powerful leaders of every European and North American nation. With them sit representatives of the royalty, representatives of European Parliament, European commissioners, president of the European Central Bank, the World Bank, International Monetary Fund, Federal Reserve, top 50 CEOs of the world's most powerful corporations. And they're joined by the leading lights of the world mainstream media, Washington Post, New York Times, Time Magazine, Newsweek, The Economist, The Wall Street Journal, which is one of the reasons, again, most people have never heard of these.
Unfortunately, they don't. Good news. Got a new segment coming up tonight. Part 2, but part 1 was just a dry run. No, got an intro, everything. I ain't gonna do the intro till my partner's here tonight. But Chris Gray, what's happening, man? Hope everything's well, dude. That mass fucking state police. No, that's not mass state police. What's that? Canada State Police, County Mounty, fucking.
I guess they're pretty fucking tough, huh? The Canadian fucking on the horses. What are they called? The Mounties? Canadian Mounties? Mountain men? What the fuck, man? Buds keep falling out. There we go. Clean slate. Third album's coming out dope. It's only come out dope, but that's like all the other people on those first two albums. They're really good, you know. That was my first time like writing an album, and they helped me a lot. So this one, like, I also have some more talented people, you know. I have one talented person or two, so three of us all together, that'll definitely kill it. But I got some other people I have in mind too. I want to bring them into and make the most horrorcore album ever, like one of the best, you know. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to, well, nothing's impossible, you never know. But the culture is Black American culture, you know, rap. Even though I listened to it since I was a young kid in '79, but I like all music. I'm sorry, I need to let this up. I just got done training and shit. I need to relax. Trying real hard to relax. Testosterone's up. I got a really important day today and tomorrow. Wish me some luck, people. Not that I don't need luck on anyways. I'm proven anyways. There's nothing imperative or nothing that has to be done. It's just something I'm doing. A few things. I'm gonna do this while Chris Gray. Chris Gray, show me that you're there, kid. Show me that you're there. No chill, my man. Grant, my man, no chill. What's up, homie? It's good to see you, kid. I gotta go to work soon. That's all right, brother. Do your thing, homie. See, I'm going to LLC something, my own business today. So I'll have like 5 of them by the end of the year. Probably by summer, by the end of the summer. But this one is important this week. I gotta go to work soon. Not gonna be sleeping. I can hop on talk about whatever. You can hop on anytime you want, no chill. I told you that fucking when I first met you a year ago or 2 years ago, whatever it was, like a while ago. I said, come on anytime. You asked me to come on, I came on yours, remember? You're always welcome on here, bro. Yeah, Chris Gray says, let's go for that no chill. I like no chill. He's a paisan. He's got paisan in him. So I'm 30% Sicilian. I'm fucking 70% Irish, Black Irish. Because of the dark European fucking getting together with the Irish ladies way back in the days before I was even thought of, you know, that's what Black Irish is. And 10% German. You want to jump on No Chill? Hop on, bro. I know No Chill's my homie too, bro. No Chill, we get along every time I've ever talked to you, right? What the fuck is that screw face? What's that, screw face, bro? Dude, no chill. Send me your put your email in there, or send it. Do we follow each other on social media? Because I'm not on social media a lot. I'm gonna eat some shrooms. Right now. Two packages of shrooms because I'm in mushroom business. Edible mushrooms for like the Celtics. Celtics gonna kick ass again this year. So I'm gonna take some shrooms after a vicious workout. Yesterday, today, it's nonstop. 54 years old. What's your motherfucking excuses out there, huh? Hello, I know no chill trains. Oh, I'm only kidding with you, dude. Anyways, Chris, come on, bro. You should know that. I was only kidding, bro. You can bust my balls anytime, all you guys, because you guys come in here and fucking joke around. So it's all good, man. I know you guys are real people. That's Joe Hogan. I respect your mother and her recipes, Chris. Just put your thing in your email, and I'll send you a link right now. Jump right on, dude. Hop on. We'll go fights and some epic music too. Let me see where your music fucking, because my partner, go back like 2 episodes, he was on with me. He created intros, all kinds of shit. So yeah, it's called. It's still in the Granite 617, but it's called. The episode is gonna be called. The sweet sciences of epic fucking fights and epic music, and that'll be like once or twice a week thing, you know what I mean? But I'll still do 3 other days, in other channels. It's blocking out my email. What's blocking out your email, dude? Dude, don't say you want to come on and then pussy out, man. Dude, I'm fucking old school, dude, man. I come from that old school mentality, old clock. Come from that old clock, bro. And I know you know people like that because I know where you're from. Even though it's degentrified and everything, or gentrified, whatever it's called, right? You're still an old soul. You know what I mean? Wrench to send my. No, I don't. No, I fucking don't, dude. You can send the email. Send an email on fucking, what do you follow me on? IG? Do I follow you? We follow each other somewhere, right? Send it to Messenger or Facebook Messenger. And I'll send you a link so you don't have to put it in there. Yeah, we're on Insta, I'm pretty sure, because I always put reels up and fucking, I'm always putting reels up. I'm actually monetized on fucking IG and I don't even fucking do it. I'm gonna wait till I get monetized on here. I need fucking 203 subscribers. No chill. I like that. I told Chris Gray in Western Mass, like, come on once a fucking week. No chill. You should come on once a week with fucking Frankie. Fight night with Frankie. He said, Bobby, I want to do something with you. And I seen him a while ago. He's a good kid. I like fight night with Frankie. I could definitely talk some shit. I don't like being the center of attention. Even when I'm rapping and doing music, I want people with me. You know what I mean? I don't care. Even the businesses I'm running, it's to hook other people up with fucking go work. Easy work. Okay. Like the stream while you're at it, people. You heard the man. I appreciate every one of you. Like, no bullshit. I really do. And that's one thing you'll like my coach because he's a kid from Brockton. He's really talented, and he's working on another album right now, and he's going to be on my album a lot on this album. He was on my second album, the one that was playing in the beginning. That's on CD Baby, but that was back in 2011, 12, that album. Like, I was all fucked up on my prescription medication, my fucking pain meds, breakthrough pain meds, and Zanibus. It's 10 times easier for me now. And I'm producing this one, which is even better. I got you, brother. I think I see you. Yeah, brother. See, you don't fuck around, kid. Dude, I got to hold 10 people in there. You want to jump in, fucking Chris? Jump in. Yeah, you got to come on, bro. So what? Stuff in your face. How long does it take to stuff your face? You can fucking stuff your face and jump on, man. I had 5 minutes in boot camp to fucking shit shave and shower, dude. Like, come on, dude. Excuses are like balloon knots. Everyone has one, dude. I love you know I got love for you, Chris Gray. You're a good man. I got you, brother. I got you. No chill. No chill's fucking. No chill's doing his thing, man. I'm proud of this young man. He's doing his fucking thing, man. He always puts in work, and I respect that. I respect anyone who grinds. I got a mask being made for this fucking album too. I hope my cousin fucking remembered, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, you got a long fucking email, dude. No one will ever fucking. Well, maybe. Now that I see what it spells, okay. But still a good one. That's a good email, dude. All right, I got you, brother. You're in like Flint. Boom. All right, message sent. You're in. If you want me to send you another, just let me know. Thank you for saying that, bro. No, I mean that. Yeah, and the compliment too. That's always nice. That's very true. I just followed you on the Twitter, homie. Thank you, Chris. I don't really care about social media, honestly. I'm not one of those people, you know what I mean? I'm not a hater. That's the thing. I like to see everyone do good. I think there's some selfish people out there with hidden agendas and shit. And listen, you can't fool me. I've been around come on. Like, honestly, like, I don't even want to get into it because it's like people would think, like, how can you live such a fucking savage life at such a young age? Well, the 70s, 80s, and 90s are a totally different fucking era than this fucking era. It's not even close. But I do know some young bucks that are fucking savages around here in this fucking part of the fucking Northeast coast. These boys don't play like we didn't play. There's my buddy. There's my fucking buddy. All right, hold on, brother. Let me get you in here good, bro. You deserve it. You deserve a good stage, my man.
How you doing in the grind? How you doing?
Yo,
what's up?
Paisan, how you doing, my buddy?
Hey, how you doing? How you doing,
good to see
Paisan? My compa. How you doing, bro? How you doing, brother? All right, we got
Chris,
we got a lot to talk about, man.
You sillies, what's up, brother? You sillies, what's up? No chill. I know you know no chill, right? And Chris Gray says
Chris Gray.
I'd be shuffling up. Yeah, Chris Gray's good people. Good people. How you doing, my man?
Dude, I'm doing great. How did you like UFC 313? I mean, we got a lot to talk about, really. I mean, this is a lot of stuff in that sport changed. A lot of stuff in the sport changed in one night. Some crazy stuff, man. We lost a star, and I think we could potentially have one being born, too.
Oh, with who, Rufy?
I think, man, I don't like everybody's saying this, man, but I really see something special.
The head guy in the fight nerd say he's the best motherfucker in the whole gym.
Damn, I didn't even know that, dude.
Yeah, Caillou said that. Said that on a fucking interview last week before the
I believe it, man.
He said it.
I haven't. Listen, Conor McGregor would throw them things. He would throw them spinning wheel kicks. But the only time I ever seen that ever was Edson Barbosa.
He don't have the power that Rufy has. Rufy's a lot faster and has a lot more power.
Yeah, the only time I saw that was Edson Barbosa and Terry Edom. And that's it. I never saw something like that again. And Mauricio Hufi, I mean, he was mean and he was fast and he was just so dynamic. You know, people don't like to say it. If Bobby Green didn't shoot on Paddy Pimblett, you know, Bobby Green is a damn good striker. Mauricio Hufi, he did what, you know, Green is best at, and he smoked him. It was wild to me.
Yeah, he's Bobby Green. I seen him talking earlier, saying, this is the game we play, and he's right. It's a game, and he's had fucking 47 fights. I'm trying to even remember when Bobby Green came in because I've been watching since '93. So
Gotta
like,
be
I was
before 2010, maybe 2009, maybe 2008. He's been
I
here a
think
damn long time.
you might be right. You might be right. I could pull up Tapology if you want.
Yeah, pull up
It's up to you.
Tapology. I wonder when he
Okay.
started.
So everyone can see too, I get a lot of my views after, which is kind of weird, you know what I mean? But I get views.
I remember
after.
he was in King of the Cage, and yeah, maybe he was in the King of the Cage a little earlier.
Strike Force? Was he in Strike Force? I think he was in Strike Force, maybe.
I don't remember,
I don't know.
Maybe.
We'll find out right now, brother. I never make picks on one because I don't pick one fucking what's it called? Like Tapology tells you, your picks.
Yeah.
I never pick one because I'm not picking mixed martial artists in one. I only pick on UFC, and I used to pick on Bellator because I picked like LFA and all that shit like for the first year, and I'm like, fuck this, man. Like, I'll just stick with the elite of the elite.
Yeah, because this is a thing. You could do whatever you want to do on LFA. You could try your best to, do the best research, but the footage is just doesn't exist. You know what I mean? Like some of these early fighters, like you can't get film, so it's a lot more difficult to say. And plus, those are the development fighters, so maybe the one guy got real better in between a fight. So I understand what you mean, dude.
Well, what's good about this era, brother? Like the past couple of years, I'd say since 2019 or 2020 or 2021, sometime in those 3 years span there, you can find a lot more fights now.
Damn right, man. I see fights, sometimes it used to be just maybe a couple on a Saturday, a couple on a Friday. Now you got fights on Wednesday and Thursday, and you got Muay Thai in the morning on some days too. If you're a combat sports fan, you're eating it up right now. I couldn't be more thankful to, be born into this as, my combat sports fucking experience. It's dope.
It's awesome, dope, bro.
Especially the Thai Fight International. Bro, that shit is so fucking awesome. I remember. You watched Thai Fight International?
Well, I was commentating it a little bit every morning, early in the mornings, right? And then I do it like 3 days a week instead of 4 and 5. Not really a lot of. Well, I get 1,000 views, 700 views. Then it's I go down to 300. I'm like, what the fuck? And I can't read Thai, so I'm saying red corner and blue corner. But I love the people. You know what I mean?
I love the fights, man. I'm watching it one day, and it's bare knuckle too. It's no gloves. It's no gloves. It's bare knuckle Muay Thai. Almost all of it, right?
Well, the ones I watch are like 4-ounce gloves or 8-ounce gloves, and then there's the ones where they wear the hemp wraps, just the hemp wraps. That's it
too.
Traditional Muay Thai. Traditional Muay Thai.
Thai Fight International is definitely traditional, but they made no gloves, or they do the hemp wraps. I know that they don't got they do the hemp wraps. They don't really have. No, it's just tape, brother. It's just tape. It's no gloves at all. Damn. They're savage.
Well, those are hemp wraps, dude. I'm telling you right now, dude. They're made of hemp. I swear to God, dude.
It must suck getting hit by that shit, man. Listen, I was going
on there one time. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was watching these fights. All of a sudden, it says these high schoolers are coming out, right? And it's this almost 6 foot tall, 260-pound Thai chick versus a real short, fat Thai chick, and they were beating the absolute tar out of each other. And I'm looking at this and I'm saying, man, this is surreal. This is surreal. I was like, this shit existing makes my fucking day, man. Shit was just awesome. I think you're hidden right now. I don't think we can hear or see you.
Yeah, by yourself to let you shine, my man.
Yeah, you're back. What's up?
All right, so we got what do you want to see? King Green, right? Bobby.
Yeah,
Green,
we'll look at Bobby Green. Yeah, we'll look at Bobby Green.
All right, here he is. That's what you asked for, right? We can look at whoever you want. Here's Bobby Green right here. Jesus. So UFC was 13-12, 1-1, which ain't that fucking bad because a lot of those losses are recent. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
4-1.
if you're going that long in the UFC, you're talented. You're talented if you're making it that long.
Yeah, he was in Strikeforce, 2011, 2012, in Affliction.
Damn, I don't
2009.
remember any. Yeah, I thought he was a little earlier than that. Damn, that's crazy.
No, you were right. No, you
Nice.
were right. You said 2009. You were right. That's when he started his pro career, bro.
Man,
Affliction is pro.
I honestly was worried. I was honestly worried about the head move because Bobby Green has excellent head movement. The way that Hoofy's target did that, oh my God, it was something. It was beautiful. It was real Taekwondo, man. It was real Taekwondo. The Fighting Nerds, they jab. So you don't expect that spinning heel kick. You don't expect that wheel kick. She was nasty, man.
They do their homework. They're nerds for a reason. We're all nerds. We should be calling ourselves nerds because it's really true. We're so fucking passionate about fighting.
I like that. I like it. I like the nerd stuff because people were telling me, they're like, man, if these football athletes went into MMA, they would kill everybody. They'll kill it. But I'm thinking like Greg Hardy. I'm thinking, who's that other guy that plays football? He's in the heavyweight division. I think his name's Austin.
I know. I was gonna say, was it not the guy that fucking smacked this fucking girl around a bunch of times?
That guy was Greg Hardy. He played football too. But
Hardy, yeah. I know who you're talking about. I forget his name, but he ain't that bad actually. He's pretty good.
Oh, I think they get something.
Austin Lane.
Yeah. Austin Lane. Yeah, like you look at him. You look at the other dude. And maybe like Austin Lane's not too bad, but he is 1-4 in the UFC. And I'm like Greg Hardy, he's getting smoked too. MMA is a different sport. It's not just it's not a caveman sport where you got to be the biggest and strongest. Mixed martial arts is a constant game of risk management. It's about thinking. You have to be intelligent. GSP.
Yep.
That is all about making decisions really fast. It's like you're playing chess. And you're fighting at the same time. It's sometimes you can get in awe. Even watching like Andrea Lee, and people will shit on her, but even watching Andrea Lee, like it's still interesting to me because you see them constantly making decisions and adjusting. That shit is so hard when punches are coming at you, man. It's the craziest shit. That's why he's a fighting nerd. That's why fighting nerd. People are like, oh, you're fighting. It's not an insult. It's a compliment. You got to be a nerd to think like that, to be intelligent and fight like that. I love it, bro. I love it.
I love it too. Look at him. He's lean and fucking mean. This guy could be. I don't think he's a hype job either. I think he's the real.
No, he's fucking legit. That Jahante, what was his name? Denise is the kid that he fought, and the kid he fought before, James Longtop, right?
Oh, I got it right here. Yeah, Longtop. Yep, you got.
Longtop had a crazy chin, so people started writing.
He was 10-0 too.
People started writing, Roofy off because they're like, man, Roofy didn't really do too good, but that dude just had a phenomenal chin. Kid Green ate a lot of.
He was 14-3.
Yeah, but Kid Green's ate shots for people before. He smoked them. I'm telling you. Originally, I was saying, you should do Grant Dawson versus Benelli Darush. That will make a lot of sense, but I think Hoofy has surpassed Grant Dawson in the line to get that high up ranked fight. I think Grant Dawson's got to fight someone like Faraz Siam now or somebody like that. I think it's Hoofy's time to shine, brother. I think it's Hoofy's time. Give him an opportunity.
I like that. I agree. I can see it that way. But here's the thing. Here's the only reason. Like I would like to see that happen. But you got to look at like how Dana and the other two guys are thinking in that room, in that war room. It's all about the business. What's going to create drama? What's going to create fucking tension and bring up sales? You know what I mean? And that's what it's all about. That's what they're thinking. Or they are thinking the best fight the best too. Believe me, they are. But
okay, if you're Dana White, if you're in the war room, what are you going to do next with Mauricio Hoofy in the grave? What you doing next if you're Dana?
Roofy, I would say Money Moncano, right? No, he can't fight Money Moncano. What am I saying?
Moncano's going to be out for a while, probably too.
You think so? You think he's going to be out?
He's got to really reinvent a lot of things in his game.
No, I agree with that. I think you're right about that. I like who you like him fighting. Who you said is it's feasible. You know what I mean? It could be done. You know what I mean?
What I'm doing
I think
is,
he was.
yeah.
No, I thought he was smart calling out Dariush because he's what's Dariush, top 5 or top 10?
I think he's number 9 or number 8 still.
9.
He's up there.
Yes.
He's up there, man.
But it would bring him.
Darush,
It would bring him right up. It would bring him right up.
There's an interesting dynamic in that fight because obviously Darush is a fantastic grappler, man. He's a fantastic grappler, but people are questioning if he could still eat a punch because he's been knocked out real bad in his last 2. Knocked out real bad. What I'm doing, I'm giving Mauricio Hufi the full Conor McGregor package. I'm saying, okay, Beneil Dariush in Brazil, fight night main event. Let's launch this guy to superstardom. That's what we want.
I think that would do it, dude. I really do.
This is, I mean, I don't feel like people are realizing that moment was big. That's one of the best knockouts I've ever seen, man.
That's hard to pull off. That perfect, the way he did it.
The way he feinted the right hook to make Bobby drop the guard. Oh my God, man.
The technique was off the charts. And the
It
fucking
was so fast too. I worried for him.
Do you think
What's up?
Do you think he's seen it coming? Because on one of the replays angles, it kind of looked like he had the Philly shell kind of trying to block with the Philly shell. Didn't think it was going to block that high.
He had the Philly shell up, but the thing is, Hufi feinted the right hook, so he had the Philly shell on the wrong side. He was protecting this side of his face when he should have protected this side of his face. Spinning wheel kick, that was it. I was just like, damn. That is poetry in motion. That's
Uriah Hall. That's like
Uriah Hall did some crazy shit like that too.
He did that in Contender Series. He almost killed the guy. He thought he killed the guy.
Yeah, Wonder Boy had some cool kicks like that too.
Wonder Boy could fucking Wonder Boy in his day could fucking knock fucking people out cold. Like whoever says he couldn't fight, it's like Tony Ferguson, 8 years straight without losing, dude. If he would have took a year off like Gaethje took a year off after getting knocked out, instead of going right back to fighting all these killers, he would have fucking came back to the old Tony Ferguson again.
The crazy thing is, there's another people are kind of dismissing this because they don't realize, everybody's talking about Hufi and the Gaethje fight. Let's talk about Ignacio Bahamondes. That was very impressive to me.
Oh, right here. I got it up on the screen. Jalen Turner and fucking.
Yeah.
What do you think about Jalen Turner?
To me. I like Jalen. Okay, Jalen Turner retiring at 29. I think that the kid's got a lot more to give in this world of MMA. I think that's a little premature. I think he still could even be top 15. And I know he's going to be out of it now, and that's going to discourage him. But I mean, he's got the size, he's got the power. But listen, man. How long did Moicano have him on the ground? People talk about Moicano's jiu-jitsu. He couldn't submit Jalen Turner. Ignacio Bahamondes, that triangle, I mean, the way that he switched over the side, oh my God.
Jalen Turner's Jalen Brown's a brown belt too in jiu-jitsu.
People were like, Ignacio Bahamondes is going to, even me, like when I was predicting these fights, I went 8-2 on the card. I went 8-2 on the card.
7-3. I went 7-3.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people weren't picking Ozzy D. I assume that's the one you didn't pick. I picked Ozzy Diaz because I loved his shit in LFA, man.
I think I had Diaz. Yeah, I had Diaz, but
nice.
I had Pereira though. A lot of people had Ankalaev.
I had Pereira
and I had Gaethje. I had Gaethje and Pereira. You know what I think? Hey, you can quote me on this, right? I think it's going to be Gaethje versus Islam, America versus Russia, and John Jones versus fucking Aspinall International Fight Week. Or
that'd be fucking insane, man. What I think they're going to do, Gaethje, that fight was unreal, man. That fight was nasty. Bro,
I love that kid, dude.
No,
he's come from that old school club, like
man.
We were growing up.
He's just tough. Like, you can hit him. The thing is, and people don't realize this, you know, people the thing that is a chin, the thing that
Should
is
I
a
take
chin,
these? Should I take these, bro? I
take
don't
a sour
mean to
apple.
cut
Take the
you
one on the
off.
right. Sour apple's good.
No, should I take them both?
Yeah, take them, but why not? Why not? What you gonna do today? Depends what you're gonna do the rest of the day.
I just got I just got some business meeting, but I worked out already and shit. I feel great, dude. This is 8,000 milligrams, and this is
Yeah, Chris Gray. Yo, Chris Gray. He meant the Ultimate Fighter. That's what he was talking. Yeah.
No, he's right. Chris Gray's right. That's why I tapped his comment. Just so if I'm wrong, I'll admit I'm wrong. I think Chris knows that. And Chris, thank you for saying that. That's why I pinned it. That's why I pinned the comment.
But that, bro, it was just a crazy fight. I love Gaethje. I mean, he's done it so many times. He gets people to swing
every single time
it's
single
that
fight
fucking
a bonus.
uppercut. I know, man. It's that fucking uppercut of his. It's so insane,
dude. It's the overhand right too, and it's the what's it called? The left hook, and it's the kick, the high kick he threw from inside, not the.
Oh my god, I know,
not the
bro.
Wheel, spinning wheel
in
kick.
The clinch, he threw a head kick in the clinch. This shit was wild.
Clinch. So he's evolving, dude.
Bro, they don't even do that, and even in high-level Muay Thai, you don't see a lot of head kicks from the clinch. You know, only the real, creative guys are doing stuff like that. Gaethje doing it, and he doesn't look like he's the most flexible guy either, but he surprises you, dude. He surprises you every time. What I'm doing, dude, I probably think Ilia Topuria is gonna get the title shot, but Gaethje should just wait. He's probably banged up a little bit. That was a nasty, crazy fight. Wait for that Hooker rematch. The winner of that gets a title shot main event.
I like that. Someone said Topuria is fighting someone else.
Yeah, I heard a lot. I heard some crazy shit about
one fight before the champ, because he shouldn't just be able to come in and get the championship. That's what 155 is saying, Right?
Yeah,
why? True. He's a 145 champ.
That's what they were saying with Conor too.
That's true, but Conor brought in a lot of revenue. Like this kid couldn't touch Conor, not even touch him.
Yeah. I don't like the fact. Yeah, what's up?
Gaethje versus fucking Topuria. I mean,
I was thinking about that. I was like, that.
Yeah, someone was talking about that.
Fight. But now that we kind of have, Gaethje, it's just like Oliveira, Holloway's happening, Islam. There's a lot of options. I would love to see. I don't know. Dustin's about to retire. There's a
he's got to fight. He's got to fight. He's fighting.
Dustin Poirier?
Yeah, he's got to fight. Someone that we know very well. Damn, I forget who. Bro.
I don't know, man. It might be Sarukian too.
It's not Sarukian.
Hooker?
It might be Hooker, or
that'll be a good one.
It's someone like Hooker, someone really popular that we've been around for a while.
There's just so much you could do, man. There's Holloway, Poirier, Oliveira.
I think it is Holloway, actually.
Damn, man, that would be an insane fight. I did hear they were gonna do Oliveira versus Holloway, but that's an even sicker fight. Poirier, Holloway, the boxing would be fucking awesome,
dude. That's all. Yeah, that's what most. Well, listen, I'm a boxing purist because I actually box, and I love that. I love boxing because that's why I started with at 9 years old and 79, and looking up to my older friend that was a real good fighter, and his father ended up training me later in life. But I love seeing head kicks, leg kicks. I love seeing body kicks. I love seeing people fucking throw elbows. Like John Jones mixes it up so well. If Pereira would start using fucking flying switch knees and fucking
I remember
his whole arsenal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got to talk about that main event now, man. So what do you
Let's
think?
do it, brother.
What do you think happened? What do you think happened with Pereira? What do you think? I just think
I don't think he lost. I think to beat the I'm from that old cloth, that old school of thought is like to beat the champion, beat the champ. I didn't think Marvin Hagler lost to Sugar Ray Leonard. Hagler was like this, dancing in the ring after he fought Sugar Ray Leonard. He
what
didn't
I was
have a
looking
mark
at.
on him.
If for me, when I judge a fight, I know it's like the boxing system, but if you go by five rules,
but the point system, right? But the point system, they're using a boxing system for mixed martial arts.
That's what I.
So they're basically coming up. No, I'm not shitting on John McCarthy because he had the good fucking rules, except for the 12-6 elbow. They finally got that implemented, but they're adding all these new stupid fucking things. Damage. Pereira landed a couple of head kicks, good ones. Rocked fucking Ankalaev. Ankalaev said he didn't hurt him once. He was fucking hopping on one leg for the first 2 fucking rounds from the fucking low kick.
Ankalaev, this is the thing with Pereira Ankalaev, right? And this is the hard pill to swallow.
Hey, 4 fights in a year.
End of the round, man. And I hated to admit when I was thinking about it, I was like, damn. I was like, Magomed is not going to let him pressure. And I thought Magomed was going to take him down too. I mean, I was just thinking, how is Pereira going to win this? But I was like, he's just going to pull it off. He's going to pull it off. People said, how is Pereira going to win? I said, Alex Pereira, round 3, thoughts and prayers. He's going to get the thoughts and prayers in round 3. That's how he's going to win.
I thought 4 or 5, like, he'd put it on him too. That was my train of thought too. Same thing you were thinking.
But when I watched that fight, I was like, man, he is not used to fighting backwards. He is not used to fighting backwards, and he does not like it. The entire fight, Alex Pereira only landed 11 head strikes. And I was like, fuck. Damn.
Doesn't that make you scratch your head that great strikers don't know how to throw punches moving backwards?
Well, it's just like, I don't know.
Doesn't that irritate the shit out? It irritates the shit out of me, man.
It is okay, but I think it's a lot harder for Pereira to move backwards throwing punches because of the threat of the takedown. Yeah. When he's moving backwards, he's scared of his
hands were lower. His hands were lower because he was worried about the takedown.
Yeah, man.
He didn't want to. Not that he was scared. He just wanted to avoid it. He knew he could stay up, but I
don't want to diss somebody's skill set. Obviously.
No. Hey, you're right. You're right though. But Ankalaev, Pereira swept kicked him at the end of the round, tossed him like ham and eggs. Like that's bad.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Like it was not, and he did it twice.
That judo toss was good. Yeah, bro. I didn't think we'd see judo from Pereira, but Magomed did almost have. I mean, let's be honest. At the end of round 2, if there wasn't a cage,
Pereira training with all these people from every part of the world, the best fighters from all over the world. So he's learning all that shit from those people. That's why he can implement that like little sweet kick. Because he probably learned it.
We got to give Magomed credit here. We got to give Magomed credit.
Oh, I give him his credit. I give him his credit.
I'm going to say it. If there wasn't a cage to stop him and catch him, Pereira would have got knocked down at the end of round 2. He would have been looking up like, oh shit. He got saved by the bell. He was stunned. I can't believe, Magomed people want to be like, oh, it was the wrestling. It was the wrestling.
Well, Ankalaev was stunned too. Ankalaev was stunned too. That
head kick was nice.
No, he hit him twice with a head kick, but the first one connected.
I gave round 1. I think it was the first one. I gave round 1 to Pereira, and I think round 2.
A lot of people had it 3. A lot of people had it 3-2. That's why I was asking you. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. What do you think about that 3-2? What do you think about that 3-2?
I think you could do it 3-2. You get 1 and 5 to Pereira, and but I don't know. But the commentators were saying he was really hurt round 5. I don't know how hurt Magomed was because they don't want Magomed as a champion. I mean, they want Pereira as a champion. He's marketable. He's a star. People are talking about moving up to heavyweight, going for a 3rd title after this fight. For me, the craziest thing is that Magomed went 0-11 on takedowns and actually outstruck Pereira by like 50 strikes or something. Let
It
me pull
wasn't
up his
50.
number. 30 strikes. It was 30 strikes. He
I was
outstruck
gonna say it
somebody.
wasn't 50. Yeah, you're right. Because you know why?
30
All the
something strikes.
lactate acid in Pereira's arms after being in those clinches.
I saw it. It was like he couldn't move his arms. Like he was definitely holding him up.
But
It was
that
like
goes
that.
for everybody. Like Ankalaev has been doing this for 30 years. Pereira's been doing it for 5. You know
I'm
what I
gonna
mean?
give you a fun fact. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
This is
Go ahead,
wild.
of course, yeah. Go ahead, bro.
Now,
Give the people
top
give it to
5.
the people too.
Magomed Ankalaev is now top 5 longest unbeaten streaks in the UFC history. He's now top 5. He's now top 5 unbeaten streaks in UFC history with 14 consecutive fights
For
without
light
winning.
heavyweight? For light heavyweight?
No, in total.
Total?
He's
In the
number
whole?
5 right now, longest unbeaten streak of all time.
Wow.
Only surpassed by Silva, GSP, John Jones, and someone else too. But it's fading my memory right now.
I'm trying to think who else it is too.
Someone has 16.
the King of Rio. The King of Rio. No,
I don't know. I don't think it was all. Maybe it was Habib had 16.
Oh yeah, Khabib was 29 and all.
Habib. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
he's 29
Magomed
and
at
all.
number 5 is very crazy to me, man. It's very crazy how quick. I mean, he's moving up faster and faster, and it's congratulations to him. But I wish he would just like not be champion, but fuck, what you gonna do, man?
What you gonna do, bro?
It was Magomed that was pressuring. That's the truth. Pereira wasn't.
No,
really
you're right.
too much.
Listen, you got to give Magomed credit. He used the right fucking tactics. You know what I mean? He listened to it. That was the game plan. That was the game plan, and he fucking did it perfect. You know what I mean?
All right.
I will give him credit. You know what I mean?
No, I've been wanting to ask you this, not related to UFC 313.
That's fine. You can ask me anything.
Striking. I know you're your favorite boxer. I think you told me. I am interested. Who was your favorite kickboxer of all time?
Rob Kaman. Rob Kaman, probably.
Rob Kaman, that's a good one.
Rob Kaman or the little guy, the little white guy. Well, hold on. I like Badahari a lot, but I like Ernesto Hoost a little better.
Ernesto Hoost was amazing. My favorite.
But my man beat him. And that's when that guy became my best favorite.
Are you talking about Andy Hughes?
No, Rob
Kaman is my all-time favorite.
Rob Kaman.
Oh, Rob Kaman.
He beat Ernesto Hoost, and I was like, I gotta like this guy now better.
Yeah, man.
No one did that.
Andy Hughes was my all-time favorite kickboxer. I think his story of his life was crazy too.
Let me ask you something. What all those kickboxers are wild fucking dudes, man. They're like people I grew up with, and maybe you probably grew up with. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Kickboxing is fucking legit, man. Andy Hughes beat Peter Arts. He beat Sam Greco, Ray Cefo, Mike Bernardo, Jerome LeBanner. He was around in K1.
He was around in K. He was there. Bob Sapp's the GOAT. Remember Mike Tyson was there. He said, "Sign the contract, big man."
No, sign the contract, big boy. Sign the contract.
Sign the contract, big boy. Sign the contract, big man.
He didn't sign that fucking contract.
Mike's like, I ain't gonna let this kid fucking smash me on my face like he did the Fedor.
Yo, Bob Sapp want to sign that fucking contract, man. He want to sign that fucking contract.
He was a star over there in Japan. He was like Hulk Hogan was here in America.
Yeah, Sapp was huge, but
for the kids.
He knew he wasn't trying to fight Mike Tyson.
Let me ask you something. Let me see. Well, if it was in MMA rules, like Pride rules, he would have definitely fought Tyson.
I would have loved to see that. Shit would have been insane. Sapp before he started quitting versus a prime Mike Tyson or a 2000s Mike Tyson. Lower.
70, 80, and 90 fighters could street fight too, because there was a lot of street fights in those decades.
Roberto Duran could street fight.
He was a 4-time champ before he went to middleweight. All those divisions underneath, he won championships in Roberto. And then he couldn't Duran. Then he couldn't like cut that weight no more. He started living better and better and better because he came from Panama City broke. You know what I mean? And one of the politicians got behind him one time. And then when he said no mas with Sugar Ray Leonard, the second fight after Duran beat the shit out of fucking Sugar Ray Leonard, they all turned on him. You know what I mean? He was in isolation for a little bit, and he came back fucking did pretty well. You know,
you know who else? You know who else I like? It's Semi Chalet too, the High Tower.
Oh, dude, that's a name I haven't heard in a while, bro. Wow, you know your shit, brother. You know your shit.
Yeah, man, I love that old school striking. That shit was my favorite. I think that was the golden era.
Now listen, well, the golden era is 70s, 80s, 90s, and prior, and prior to that. You know what I mean? Listen, think about this. Before Canelo, it was what fucking Cesar Chavez Senior, right?
Yeah.
89-0 and fights a prime Oscar De La Hoya, prime right after Olympic fucking gold, and 15 straight wins or whatever the fuck it was, 20 straight wins, whatever the fuck it was. Yeah, but man. Like these guys, listen, Hagler was fighting 15-round fights till he fought fucking Leonard. That was the first 12-round fight fucking Hagler fought in the pros, and then he retired. He goes, fuck
89-0 is a crazy fucking record, man. That's pretty fucking wild.
All right, listen. All right, you think that's crazy? Fucking listen to this, dude. Sugar Ray Robinson, the best middleweight of all time, right? 100 and something in 0, and then he loses one fight, and then goes on another 100 fucking plus win streak. 15-round fights. Hey, sometimes once a month.
Damn.
Once a week. Once a week sometimes. Once every other week. I swear to God.
Sugar Ray, I thought he lost to
he lost one fight and then
Jack LaMotta. Jack LaMotta, what's his name? Jake LaMotta.
Jake LaMotta. Yeah, he did. And I think Jesus. I think Jake LaMotta, I think Jake LaMotta did beat him, and then I think they fought again, and Sugar Ray Robinson gave him a fucking boxing lesson.
Nice.
Jake LaMotta wouldn't throw fights for the Mafia. He told the suckers, you know what? Like they go into the gym.
No, that's Raging Bull. That's Raging Bull.
I know, right? but that's really true though. It's really true. It's really true. I think one of the boxers back then, I don't know if it was Graziano or if it was it might have been Raging Bull. It might have been what's his name? One of them went to court against the Mafia and said, I ain't scared of those motherfuckers. I plead the fifth or something. Or he said, what the fuck did he say? I don't give a fuck about them fucker wise guys. He said, yeah, they fixed this fight because he goes, I went down because I took the money. It's on me. He goes, but it's not because I was fucking scared of those motherfuckers. You know what I mean? I'm up here right now because I ain't scared of those motherfuckers. I'm still going to go home and I'll be there waiting if they want to fucking come do something. And I was like, damn, man. I was like, damn, man. Like, wow. Like, ratting on the Mafia.
That's some badass shit, dude. That's some
dude, but he was actually that, yeah, dude, to rat on the Mafia and not get killed.
I remember right Fedor had a story like that. Some guys were messing with his daughter, I think. Some dudes were messing with Fedor's daughter. Fedor said he did unspeakable things to that man.
Oh, dude, Fedor would do unspeakable things. I mean, I've kicked guys in the face after I knocked them out cold. I thought that was pretty cruel.
But when you fuck with someone's daughter, yeah, man.
I have a daughter and a son, dude. I have a 30-year-old daughter and I have a 20-year-old son, bro. So I would kill somebody for my daughter and I would kill somebody for my son. No questions asked. But here's the thing. Both of them are pretty tough, I think. I'm pretty sure they can handle themselves. My son's been playing basketball his whole life with AAU since first grade. And then he fucking played all the way up to, he was top 75 players in Massachusetts in his senior year 3 years ago. He's got 2 years in Suffolk University.
Yo.
He's got a talent scout for the Boston Celtics, dude. My daughter's killing it. She's a UMass JFK Dean's List. She works from home. She fucking gets paid all kinds of money just to sit there and decode and shit for the state.
Nice,
She's fucking
man.
killing it.
Yo, Chris Gray, just to your point.
You think, dude? I know I'm old, 54, but does it feel weird you talking to me? Because I know you're not too young, but
no, why would it feel? No, dude, I talked to dude, I don't know what I never saw a person above the age of 54.
Dude, I always talk to older people when I was
what I
growing
mean?
up. I don't know about this generation. You said you were 48, but I think you were just fucking busting someone.
No, dude, I'm not fucking 48. Dude.
You're 38, right? 38?
I'm not even 20. I'm not even 20.
What? Dude, you're
No.
fucking more mature. You're more mature than my fucking my son at 20.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna turn 20 later this year.
And listen, my son's a really good. My son's a really good dude. Trust me, but he's slowly getting into this stuff. What you're doing too, and what I've been doing too.
Nice, man.
You know
It's a sport for men, man. It really is. That's the shit you just got to enjoy. It's almost like art watching people fight and fighting.
He got all his friends in the UFC, and all his friends can't wait to watch it every week now. So I'm like,
nice,
wow,
man.
That's pretty good, man. My
But Chris
son,
Gray, Chris Gray said Sugar Ray was,
no, go ahead.
You're beating a lot of plumbers and a lot of gardeners. What you got to understand about boxing, Chris Gray, is that I bet if you look right now, people right now, when you're a boxer, you fight guys that are 4 and 116. I bet if you look at Sugar Ray's record, you're not going to find guys like that. You might find guys that are newer to the sport, but it's back then, now it's more about technique and stuff. But back then, it's almost like, you got to just be a tough motherfucker.
They were tough guys. They were
just being a tough motherfucker back then. Like Rocky Marciano and Jack Dempsey. Jack Dempsey would fight unlimited
3
rounds.
days without food. 3 days without food. He'd go in there at 182 and fight heavyweight.
Yeah, bro. He would fight unlimited
I love this
fights.
kid. I love this kid. I love this kid for going back in the fucking days. And
you got to think about how different the sport was. Like people like to compare
the mindset.
The
mindset, bro.
Too.
The mindset. These kids today,
they're
on auto compared to those guys. God,
yeah, 100%. Imagine you got to fight. How many rounds did Jack Dempsey fight? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, they had unlimited fucking fights sometimes. Sometimes
it was like
30,
the most
fucking 50, 70 rounds. Some fights.
It was like the most violent fight ever. I don't know how many. It went a lot of rounds. It was like
I'm trying to think. I think you're right about that, dude.
Was it car?
I don't Google a bunch of things. I wish I had
Carl
someone like you to do that.
I think it was Carl Morris.
No, I don't wish I had someone like you. I wish me, you, and my other partner had someone like fucking that to fucking do the fact checking for us. You know what I mean? But I can pull it up. I can pull it up. I can pull it up. You pull it up then. You pull it up. I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah. It's called the long count fight, or the battle of the long count.
Educate the people too. Sugar Ray Robinson's run too after Jack Dempsey.
Jack Dempsey went in the pouring rain. He went 20 rounds.
20 rounds, people.
20 rounds outside.
Go do 1 round,
in the pouring fucking rain. That's the most crazy shit to me, man. 20 rounds in the pouring fucking rain outside. And back then, what they would do is, oh man, how would they wake you up? Like if your eye was fucked up, they would start stitching you in your fucking corner. They would start stitching you in your corner.
They give you Novocaine and fucking or lidocaine, all kinds of shit to fucking numb it up, and they say go out there and keep fighting, asshole.
They
making us rich.
Just in between the fucking rounds, in the pouring rain, 20 fucking round fight. You got a cut on your eye. They're holding you down. They're stitching that shit. Get back in the fucking game, son. Get back in the game. Get back in the fight, son.
Chris Gray says they were fighting what? What did he say? He said marauders and plumbers and gardeners. No, they do that today. They pull guys off the barroom stool that think
Yeah,
they're
man.
tough guys, and they put them in a fight. They say, "Oh, you think you're tough? Let's go fight tonight." And
They
fucking
even do that in the UFC. Remember, they got
Or in
CM
America,
Punk,
too.
that guy. They got CM Punk, that guy that ended up beating him. He was like 3-2 as a fighter. You know, they even try that in the UFC, man. It's
Dude.
almost a modern thing, yeah.
Under like out of 1 million people or 100,000, most guys that go down and do one round in the ring, even with a middleweight, if they're a heavyweight and think they're tough guys, they go in there and they get humbled by a middleweight. Will fucking make them look silly. And they won't fucking, they can't even keep their hands up no more. They don't want to do no more. Listen, I know one time in my life, when I did one after one round, and it wasn't my first time, so this is the reason I can say this. It was just one time I went one round and I didn't want to go the second round. It was really because I had an ounce of coke, but I was tired though. So I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be brutally honest because I don't know any other way. It's like having humility. I remember that one time when I was too tired to go a second round, even though I said, I don't give a fucking fuck. I'm going to party, man. You guys are going to meet me in 2 hours anyway. So I'll see you in 2 hours and we'll fucking keep fucking busting each other's balls. That's cool. You know, like I known these kids my whole life. You know what I mean? God bless their souls because they're all dead right now. It fucking sucks. I lost a lot of fucking, like, say 50, 60 dear friends I fought wars with. And a lot of them were pro boxers too.
Yeah,
man,
that's
at least
life.
5. Yeah, I know it's like, bro, did you lose 70 friends when you were young? When you were 20, 30?
No. Yeah, no.
One or two or three is bad, right? Really bad for people, right? That many, dude, it's like, because you think of them, one of them, 5 of them, 10 of them every day. When that many are gone, you're trying to, because you think of one of them, and then all of a sudden, you just start thinking of all of them. Because when
Chris Gray, you're saying people were tougher back. It's not just people. When people are like, oh man, like people talk about old heads with boxing and stuff, but people don't realize that when people that are older, that grew up in older boxing, it's not just people are like, oh man, these new boxers are sissies. Like obviously not, right? It's the warriors, but it is a lot more of a defensive sport than it used to be. When the farther back you go, you just get more of an offensive sport.
It's more the sweet science. It's a sweet science.
Yeah, but it's also there's
the sweet science.
Yeah, there's a lot more decisions. Like you don't really see consistent knockouts in boxing anymore.
Well, with the young. Well, because we don't have really elite heavyweights right now. Let's be honest. How many more fights does Usyk have? Really think about that.
Yeah, that's
one,
what
right?
I'm saying, man.
Right? And Fury ain't knocking no one out anytime soon. Neither is Wilder.
Well,
maybe
Zhang
Andy
got
Ruiz.
Put out now.
Zhang. And
he got
Zhang
put
did
out,
a good job. Yep. Well, he looked like he was on the decline to fight a couple fights prior.
Kabelov's body work was beautiful, though. Kabelov's
there's some good prospects though. There's some hidden gems out there, bro. Like Dana White and them in Turkey are gonna do some good things because they have the money. Dana can get the money from it. He's just gonna manage it. That's all Turkey wants Dana to do is manage it.
I hope we see
Canelo
fight soon. I hope we see Canelo Crawford finally.
Canelo and Crawford is set. It's already signed.
Hope so.
It's already signed.
I hope
it's in September, bro. No, it's already signed. Hey, John Jones and Aspinall are signed.
I'm thinking June for that one. What about you?
It's signed. It's signed for I think International
Fight Week, right? Yeah, that would make sense to me.
Yep, and this is what I'm hoping. I think I mentioned this, but I was hoping like Gaethje versus Islam and fucking Jones versus fucking Aspinall, co-main and main.
Like that Gaethje, bro, the way Gaethje fights is fucking just man. That's nice, man. There's this YouTuber who he is a fighter, right? This YouTuber, he's a fighter, used to be in the UFC. Now he does YouTube like you and me, right? He was talking about, he was like, I'm a fighter, and I'll tell you, a lot of other people's favorite fighter is Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje is a fighter's favorite fighter, man. He's a fighter's favorite fighter. It's some wild shit.
every fighter's favorite fighter. It's like MF Doom's every rapper's favorite rapper. But some people don't like to be called rappers. They don't like to be called MCs, like
Or
Jizza,
artists and shit like
like
that.
Jizza. No, like Jizza, Nas, people that actually like KRS-One, like fucking Rakim, like fucking Chuck D from Public Enemy. They're actually MCs. They could spit dots and mental thoughts at you.
What do you think about modern? What do you think about mainstream modern rap?
I like some of the new stuff. I like the fucking drill rap. I gotta admit, I might be biased a little bit because I love Dorchester and I love Southwest Quincy, where I'm from, the 2 boroughs of the 13 boroughs of the city that's connected to Dorchester, basically. That I like a lot of the people in Dorchester because they cut from the same cloth I am, no matter what color they are. You know what I mean? We're all cut from that cloth that fuck you attitude. And there was this dude in the comments, right? Because I put a couple HSM shorts up, and it was drill rap. You know, I think I even asked you to play it one night, and you did. So shout out to you for doing that.
Yeah. It was your song, the song that you were on. I saw. Yeah, I played that one.
They got 9 years. They got 9 years recently, so I'm happy that they're gonna, they have a life. They're young, so they're gonna get out. And I wish I could talk to them and say, now it's you get out and get out of the fucking hood, because you guys are making millions of views on your fucking songs, so you don't have to worry. You're gonna have deals waiting for you when you guys get out. You guys will still be fucking 29 or something, or 30. So, yeah, you know what I mean? So they still have their whole lives ahead of them, so which is good. And I'm happy they're going to be able to get out. And because you know what? None of them ratted on each other. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of false fucking charges. We all know that. When people get charged, I did time. I never bitched because I'm like, thank God I got what the time I got, right? I got 2 state bids. And I was out before 26 on both of them. I was out when I was 21 on the first one, when I was 19. Hey, that's why I TKO to do that one to box me in the ring. I go, dude, second round, you'll be tired. I'll cut out the ring and I'll hurt you. And that's exactly what I did, dude. That night,
nice.
Yeah, we had the headgear, right? There's fucking 400 convicts down there fucking screaming, White Tyson. I'm 19 years old, but I was 17 dropping grown-ass men, in the streets. No bullshit, dude. I'm not fucking, capping or whatever the fuck people call it. That's what perpetrating a fraud, basically. What's that? Fucking computer lingo. I'm trying to get with this computer lingo so I understand.
Yeah, people say that's, you're capping, you're lying.
Well, see, I don't need to lie. That's the thing about me. There's no reason for me to lie. I don't want fame. I don't want fucking attention. I don't want to be the center of attention. That's why I like having you on here, because I'm like, join right in, dude, because I like to be just bounce off somebody that's knowledgeable. And for such a young person, dude, to respect all those older fighters, I knew I liked you for a reason, dude. And you said you were from Brooklyn or Bensonhurst or Northeast somewhere, right?
Yeah. East Coast. Gotta be East Coast.
I'm in
Boston. Yeah.
Now
there's one thing. There's just one thing that does bother me about the modern rap songs. Is that I feel like when people rap to rhyme and talk and have clever bars and shit like that,
you're right.
people feel like are forgetting that music, you're supposed to be telling a story with your songs. You're supposed to be telling a story. That's the type of music that I like, shit that tells a story. And I feel like that's a lot more of a rarity. You get more WAPs than you get fucking.
I agree with that.
What was that song about? Man, I don't remember it. I think her name was it was called Lorraine.
Here's the thing, right? Yeah. A lot of these kids, these rappers, are getting killed so young that we didn't even get to hear their better shit. Every album they do, they get better and better and better. I've seen this with rappers around here. I know rappers that should be fucking
That's how I feel about X,
that should be
Tentacion and Big L and people like that.
Oh, Big L is one of my favorites, bro. Big L, fucking Danger Zone album. Was it Danger Zone album? Was that the name of his
I
first
think so.
album?
Imagine he wasn't taken too quick. He would have gone on to be big, man.
Big Al was
Pop
fucking
Smoke.
hard.
Pop Smoke would have been big too. Pop Smoke would have
Like
been
that,
big.
he's one of my son's favorite. Like all those like Cole and all those guys. What's that other guy's name? What are like the top guys right now?
It's Kendrick. It's Cole. It's
Kendrick Lamar is his favorite.
Lil
That's
Baby.
his favorite. Who
King
else?
Von.
Yeah, he loves
People like
Lil
that.
Baby. There's one other guy, Truth or
Travis
Future.
Scott.
Future.
Yeah.
He loves Travis Scott. He loves Future. Those are like those. He don't like the gang shit as much.
Yeah, good, man. You should. I mean, it's really rapping about. I don't like the get like drill sometimes.
My
like,
son ain't built for that. My son ain't. But
the beats sound
but he
good.
definitely don't take shit either. You know what I mean?
Good.
But he's not a soft kid at all. You know what I mean? Because he was playing ball with fucking grown men. Actually, it was pretty amazing. Because I was like that type of kid, playing sports with grown men and fighting grown men as a teenager. So
bro, when I was 17, I was training MMA. I was fighting. Well, I don't know. I can say his name, but I was beating.
You don't have to say his name if you don't want.
I could. It don't matter, bro. He don't have. I don't even talk to him anymore. Well, former UFC fighter when I was 17. Yeah, before he was in the UFC, I was whooping on him. I was bigger than him, but I was also whooping on him.
That's probably why guys don't talk, and that's a shame. That's a shame because he can't admit that you were better.
Well, I was a kid, and he wasn't in the
I don't
UFC
care.
yet.
No, you're 17.
He lost.
You're 17.
You know, it is crazy. It is crazy. We don't.
You're not a kid at 17, dude. I'm sorry to say, you're not a kid at 17.
You know, moment he went to the UFC,
you're almost a man.
He abandoned that shit. You know, which is crazy. Then he ended up being in a controversy and got kicked out of the UFC.
I know who you're talking about.
So karma's a bitch like that, man.
It is a bitch.
He ended up getting in a controversy. He was on a 4-fight win streak, and then he got kicked out.
That's the bitch that will eat you up is karma no matter what. If you're a shitbag and you pull shitbag moves like snake in the grass shit. I'm not saying everyone makes mistakes. I made a lot of mistakes. You know what I mean? But here's the honest truth though. With assault and batteries and stuff and all that shit on my record when I was in my teenage years in the 80s, that was all fucking self-defense. Like they were coming to fucking try to beat me and my friends up, so we beat them up. Like, and then their fucking girls call the cops. These fucking liquid courage fucking pussies. You know what I mean? Because then when we were 20s, in our 20s, they had to kiss our ass basically. You know what I mean? Even as teenagers, they couldn't even fucking say shit no more because, yeah, dude. Like when people say that's incredible, a 17-year-old kid could knock out fucking 28-year-olds, I go, no, it's not that incredible. If that kid's fucking blessed and he fucking trains hard and he knows what he's fucking doing, he can knock out anybody. Like I dropped guys with just one left hook, dude. Just bang. Because they got too close with animosity, just bang, left hook. And then I'm kicking them in the fucking face and shit. And I'm like, thinking back to all those times, I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking in my head? Because it was that type of environment. Everyone wanted to
sometimes when you're living like that, I mean, I moved. I mean, I'm not really in that anymore. You know, I moved away. I live
Dude, I've been out of that for 30 years, bro.
Yeah, that's
I've been out of that for 30 years.
But it's almost like pride. Like you're not even thinking about like, man, you know what's gonna happen if this. You're thinking like, man, my fist could go through the face.
I'm gonna die by my respect, man. Like there's no one that's gonna take that from me because I earned it in the streets.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
So when I was in the bars and shit, like everyone, liquid courage, they want a shot at your fucking title, even though there's not even a title there. They just hear you're the toughest guy around or whatever people hear.
Everybody wants to be the toughest guy around, man. That's what I'm saying.
And they would find out really quick. That
Captain Afucho, he is good people. He's good people, man. If you want to let him on too, he's a Brazilian MMA creator, and you know he does sports. coverage,
Yeah,
all
put him
that
on.
stuff.
Put him on.
Yeah, man.
Q,
It's nice
Q
to see
sent
you
me
here,
his.
Rafucho.
Q sent me his what's it called?
His channel?
His email. If he wants to come on. No.
Yeah, let me
What do
know
you want?
let me know, Captain Afucho, if you want to come on. He's who
Oh, I thought you just
sent the
asked me if
invite.
you wanted to come on.
No, I see him in the chat right now. He just popped in.
Oh, okay. Good to see you, dude. Captain Rafachuo, right? Rafachu?
Yeah,
Rafuchu?
he's a Brazilian.
Rafuchu.
Yeah.
Rafuchu. I'm sorry if I mispronounced. Yeah, it's hard for us Bostonians, especially. We don't pronounce our R's, so it's we talk fucked up English already. Never mind Portuguese. But listen, salute to fucking Brazil, because the guy that saved my life, Anthony Jabrai, he's from Brazil. He see my Jesus tribal tattoo on my right pec. I think that's why he saved my life, because he was like a really good surgeon. He cut my head open and stopped the bleeding inside my brain, and then stapled it back together. You know what I mean? So they had to actually cut my skull open to stop the bleeding in my brain, because when I fell 14 feet on my head, bringing my German Shepherds up the back stairs, they're like knucklehead shit, dude. No bullshit. 14 feet, like halfway up. We're going like this, halfway up with the two German Shepherds. I grab the railing because my female bumped me in the leg. I go boom over both of them, 14 feet on my head. And then woke up 2 days later, and I see my wife, my fucking in-laws, and my mother, and my stepmother, and my brother, like, just, you know. And I'm like, I remember the railing given, but I didn't remember like the fall, because it must happen so fast. You know what I mean?
That's the type of shit where it's like the fact you woke up from that, you wake up, you know, you think like, yeah, you know, you got a purpose in life, because, you know, maybe a lot of other people you would have went for that. You would have went, you know, you survived and shit like that means you got
That's
a purpose.
what the doctor
you got
said.
stuff to do on Earth, man.
The doctor said, he said, you fought to live. You were a big, strong kid. You fought to live. He said, no doubt about it. He said, most people, I told your wife, 50-50 chance. Like, if we can stop the bleeding, then we don't. And then we don't even know if you're going to have to wipe his ass for the rest of his life. We don't know. Like, because all the things we know about the brain, there's a lot of things we don't know. You know what I mean? Because everybody's different. It all depends on it. So I came out of it 2 days later. 6-7 months later, I had to do a bid for my union and shit, because I wouldn't fucking tell on my business manager or my dear friend. Actually, his father that trained me as a boxer. That's who I went to training with, because to stay out of the fights in the streets. That's what they thought with.
Loyalty is the best fucking thing in life, man.
Loyalty is royalty, bro. It's royalty.
That's what you gotta do.
If you want to call that, no, it's loyalty is like probably the biggest character trait in all of character. If you don't have character, you don't have shit. You don't have dignity, self-respect, honor, any of that shit. If you don't cry like tears of joy for people because they're happy, or you don't have a soul. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I can get medieval real quick. And I don't want to go to those places.
Yeah, that's a good fucking quote, man. I can get medieval.
But I could definitely get medieval with the best of them. And I'm not fucking blowing smoke up my ass. This is my mindset since I was fucking a little kid. I always had to have that mindset, because when I grew up in the 70s, you had to be respected, feared, or both, or you weren't shit.
No, man.
And I proved it every day in sport. In sports, I was beating all my friends who were 2 grades ahead of me. You know what I mean? Because they were older. You know what I mean? My cousins were older. I hung around with older friends. You know what I mean? Not saying the kids I went to school that I didn't like. I just played with the fucking older ones after school and before. You know what I mean? So,
hey, man,
that's how it was.
I'm just reading a crazy record right now. You want to know what it says?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Alex
I
Pereira,
asked you. Go ahead.
Alex Pereira
holds
the record for the least amount of successful head strikes in a completed UFC title fight at only 11.
Imagine that.
Nobody would have thought that. That's crazy, man.
Imagine that. All those fights in glory. All those fucking I didn't like
Captain Afucho. Yeah, you're welcome, Afucho. Yeah, man. I put
Yeah, you're welcome anytime.
So I took this YouTube video and I linked it in my Discord, so everybody in there right now could go and see it. I think that's how Hafucho found it. So I linked this video in there so everybody could go see it.
Thanks, No Chill. I got more brothers in this community. Absolutely, brother. Community is important, and especially even in the business community. Like I'm trying to build a circle of people like here, like outside, like in my area. I'm trying to bring really good people in because I think like they deserve to make a lot of money. You know what I mean? And not have to worry about fucking showing up and making someone else rich. I try to get this through to people that can think 5-10 years ahead and say, wow, like after 6 months of working with me,
you gotta do. That's what you gotta do.
Yeah, because I'm a sad dude. Listen, I've always made. I had to raise 2 kids, so that takes a lot of money. Okay, that takes a lot of fucking money, and it takes a good wife, a good mother. You know what I mean? And my children, I give her all the credit with the kids. But I always went and picked up my kids. I always went to fucking practices. Always went to fucking brought my daughter. She was brown belt in Okinawan karate. You know what I mean? She didn't want to go for a black belt because I think my fucking daughter would hurt a man really bad if they fucked with her. I really believe it. She
When I have kids, they're doing combat sports from the time they're 3 until they can make decisions for themselves. It's a necessity.
I think that's very smart. I think that's very smart to do, dude.
The world is. I mean, it's not. It's a less violent world, but in the same time, it's a more. It's less violence. Like maybe you won't get mugged. But someone might come up to you and attack you for your beliefs or attack you for what you're wearing. That stuff is more common now, unfortunately. So you gotta be prepared. You gotta be prepared to fight, man.
And I'm glad you think like that, dude, because this generation needs to understand that. It needs to be tough like you are. Again, I remember a comment you said to me when I was training, doing quadruple sets, trying to get people to go out and just at least walk. You don't gotta train like me. Just go out there and walk and break a sweat. You know what I mean? You'll feel better about yourself, right? Yeah. And I remember what you were saying. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was commentating Muay Thai. And you said, I'm doing fucking sit-ups right now, but I'm listening. And I get the fucking time come up. See, things like that I don't forget. And that's like good people. And I think I came, during your live streams a few times.
It's good to have you on, man. It's always good to have you on. I got work in a little over an hour, so I'm gonna head out and probably.
Dude, do your thing. Do your thing, brother. Do your thing.
But yeah, man, thank you for having me on, Bobby. Thank you for having me on, dude.
Dude, don't thank me, bro. Don't thank me. You're welcome. You're welcome.
No, man, you gotta realize you are, you're valuable. You're a well of knowledge. You're a well of knowledge, and because people are gonna, if you don't remember, people are gonna forget.
It takes good guys like you to take it out of me, though. It's hard for me to let it out unless someone
you gotta let it out.
That's passionate.
If you grew up and you remember those times, you got to share, legendary stories.
Well, I do. I lived them. I watched them live. You know what I mean? So I know.
Yeah, like a lot of people, like you can't. There's some shit I could ask you, and they'll tell me shit, and that shit won't be on Google. You have to look real hard for that. So I appreciate you.
You can never. We didn't have Google, brother.
Got all this shit, man.
I appreciate you guys, though. I want you guys to know that this generation, I respect you guys too, man. It takes man. Both. You show me respect. I'll show anybody respect because I earn my respect.
And next time, I want Chris Gray on here too. I want Chris on here too next time.
Chris Gray is always welcome. He's always welcome.
Chris Gray's good people. Chris Gray's good people.
Yes, right, I know he is. I know he is. Right. And go do your thing, brother. Good.
Yeah, have a good rest of the stream, Bobby. Salute.
It's good to see like a young man like you going out there and fucking working like I fucking did, man. And
man,
not only working, I did illegal things too. Stay away from illegal shit, dude. All right, please. Just do what you're doing legally. All right.
All right, man. All right.
Please.
Peace out.
All right, peace, brother. What a fucking good kid that kid is, man. I hope that the younger generation that does watch, because I see the fucking like I see the studio and stuff, so I see the analytics. Um, I'm happy that older people do watch. You know what I mean? Like people from my era, which is good. But that kid's fucking. He don't. I already know Chris Gray's a good person. I already know. I know another Chris Gray that's a good person. That's in real life from here. You know what I mean? He's from Situate, but he hung around in Quincy a lot. And like I went to alternative school with this kid, and I was in DYS with this kid, and he's just a good kid. His father was like a fucking Hell's Angel. My cousin's a fucking Hell's Angel. You know what I mean? That shit don't mean shit to me. Like I never needed like anybody to fucking fight my battles. But I did have good friends that were all tough. You know, I grew up with savages, and they're all gone. And the ones that ain't gone, they smartened up and moved the fuck out. You know, moved fucking far away years ago. And the ones that are gone, it hurts. It fucking hurts. And if anyone says that it doesn't hurt, they're fucking lying. They're fucking lying. Or they never had love for the person in the first place. Even the people I don't hang around with no more, because they think they're slick and they don't think I know, but I know things. And I don't even wish bad on them. That's how much I've changed in my life from raising kids and understanding that, you know what, hey, I have had a lot of good times with these people. You know what I mean? And yeah, I'd like to slap them in the fucking mouth. Yeah, I'd like to break their fucking jaw. And that's easily done physically, and they know it. Like eye to eye. Like I know I go out there, I can find them because I'm a problem solver. That's what the union used me for. It's what people on the streets use me for prior to the union. That's how I got my union job, was because what I did on the streets, fixing, you know, for my mentors, you know what I mean? And doing the right thing for them, you know what I mean? And always being loyal. And the business manager used that to his advantage. And you know what? He was smart. He was very smart too. Like if I was him, I would did the same fucking thing. And he had two other guys that were fucking just as crazy as me, or could get probably even more medieval than I could, actually. To be totally honest, one's fucking like 70 something years old right now, and I still would tell people don't fuck with that guy because they call him Scary Eddie up fucking upstate. All the so-called fucking tough guys. I respect Charlestown, 1 square mile of terror, Eddie Reed, guys I played floor hockey with up in fucking SECC, that shithole. We won championships up there, and half my team was in the fucking in the hole when we played the championship, and we still won. But we played fucking adult. I've been playing street hockey since I was a kid. So when they took sports away, this is where this goes into politics real quick. I stay away from politics because anyone that wins a popularity contest fucking backsmack those fucking people. I'm the type of people like me and other people out there that are alpha males and ain't scared of shit. We're the motherfuckers that, you know, and obviously the military. And I respect the military like forever. Like, those are the true heroes and fighters. People that'll get in there and like, that was easily for me. I could have definitely, I spar with pros all the time. I could have went pro, but I had good friends that were pro. One of them said to me, Robbie, his father trained me. He said, Robbie, like you make $120,000 a year. You don't have to prove yourself to nobody. You want to have scrambled egg brain like me. And I never looked at him like scrambled egg brain. He was actually a very smart person. He was one of the funniest motherfuckers you ever fucking meet in your life. And probably the worst guy you would want to get mad at you. Another one. He was number 2 and 3. Eddie, Sig, rest in peace. And Eddie's still alive, is doing well, and enjoying his 3-year fucking pension or something like that from the San August. I get my early pension at fucking 7-8 months, and like I go to Thailand and fucking sit on a beach for the rest of my life and not fucking and live very comfortably. But I can do that right now. But I would never leave my wife and kids. But I definitely will go to Thailand for fucking 3 months out of the year, and I'll bring my wife. Like because I'll have businesses that'll be. I'll just have to go back once a month to fucking for payroll and shit like that. But those are all businesses that are starting, this month. So it's a busy month, and I know they'll be profitable. These are sustainable businesses that I could definitely get into, and I've done like 20,000 hours of research instead of 10,000. People say do 10,000 hours of training or 10,000 hours of lifting or anything. That's hard. You know what I mean? Business, they say, is hard, but I don't think business is hard at all, because I was doing business when I was, let's be honest, 12, 13 years old. I was fucking 2 for 5, 4 for 10, 6 for 15, 8 for 20. And that's because they took sports away from us, and like right before we went to junior high school. And that's all we ever did was play sports our whole lives. So when there wasn't no more sports to play in school, I'm like, fucking, what good school? If I already know how to write, know the history, no math, all of it, even better than math. Like algebra 1, algebra 2. After I got through those, I'm like, I'll never use those in life. And I remember the teacher saying, Robert, see, what happens you going to play mine? And listen, I definitely agree with mathematics and all that stuff. They all, like, numbers are very important. Science and history, American history, is very important for the kids to understand. A lot of brave people came over this country, didn't get handed shit they could call mixed swaps. And don't even get me started with the fucking black Americans that came over here as fucking slaves, like for the fucking, the rich. Let's not even call them white people, because they were just rich people. And their own fucking people sold their own people. So there's 2 fucking evil fucking people in that matter. There's never just one. There's always fucking 2. It takes 2 to fucking tango. So the old fucking quote goes, when you do fucking bad shit. When you hurt women, children, and fucking, that's just, we all know is immoral. And that's one thing on the street. Like, I never had a gang. We were never in a gang, because no man's telling me what to fucking do ever. But I promise you, we've been fighting since we were little fucking kids. And I'm proud of the people I grew up with, because they fucking, by 17, I knew I'd beat them, every one of them, but I never did, because they never gave me a reason to. They always had my back. And they were always cool. They were probably misunderstood a little bit. That's it. Just like I was. Or fucking establishment, or anti-authority, or whatever the fuck it is. It's something like that. But that's a different, like, fucking era. You know what I mean? Obviously, you smart the fuck up when you're like 25, and in between 25, 28, somewhere in there, you start to fucking realize. I had the fucking smart up because my fucking daughter was born, and I do love the woman who had my daughter, who's my wife for 33 fucking years. I love her that much. Seeing her in labor for 38 hours is like, I know most men would have tapped out. I know I would have tapped out. And I'm pretty hard to fucking break. I've never been broke, actually. I've never been broke. Never been broken by like authority, anybody. Like stronger, or tougher mentally, never been broken. Never. I've had really tough guys, give me problems in the ring a little bit, but that's good problems. That's where you should be. You should be in there with those guys. You should be able to hang in there with those guys. And you're not really doing 100% in sparring. That's what a lot of people don't understand. You're just going like 50, 60. I seen them go really deep, 90, 100%. I seen them go even over 100% sometimes. And everyone with that bloody noses and probably broken noses. Sometimes it's just you want to get those hard rounds in. I remember my friends would be in street fights and they'd say, "Don't fucking touch my face." They'd actually let people fucking hit them, and they wouldn't even fight back because they know they could get up and just ding, 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 ding. But if they get caught, with a cut or anything and then their fucking $10,000 check is out the window the following week because they're prize fights. You know what I mean? That's for $10,000 or $7,000 when they're already making $120,000 a year legally. Yeah, it's funny. The feds, it's egos, and the feds would admit this. I'm sure they would admit this, and I'm sure Scott's saying to them, but I know Scott isn't a criminal. He's definitely not a criminal. He's a good leader. He's a very good leader. And he had people that was actually smarter than him, actually, because he don't know, the system and shit. Now he does, unfortunately. But he didn't fucking fold. And I knew he wouldn't. Because that's why I respect him as a young kid. I always seen he never took shit from nobody. And I obviously never took shit either. So he offered me a job and I should have took it. I should have fucking took it. Then I went. I probably did my second state bid. But who gives a fuck? It was only 2.5 years. I'm just happy they never caught me with a lot more. And I'm sure they fucking think the same fucking thing. Because my lawyer, who's now a judge at that time, was telling me fucking, Robbie, they fucking made a guy go get an extra gram so they give him fucking 5 years instead of fucking 2.5. That's how evil these fucking pricks are. And that's what my lawyer was saying to me. And the lawyer was against that shit. You know what I mean? Is why that person's a judge now. You know what I mean? Because very non-biased. And knows how the law could fucking fuck you over. But at the same time do a lot more good than bad. I'm sure cops, I used to hate cops when I was a young kid, but as I had kids, I understand that law is fucking necessary, you know what I mean, in communities. It's very important. And that's what the mafia, I always question the feds. Well, why would you get involved with these Italian underground things? Because the Irish were never smart enough to really fucking do it. Or too wild. Too much cowboy shit. You know what I mean? I definitely understand that. I like the old Sicilian ways. They would just fucking smile and go, "Yep, no problem." A week or two later, you disappear. Or they make an example out of you. You won't disappear. You just see them. Probably know they went through about fucking 3 hours of torture or 5 hours of torture. Yep. Those old school gangsters are the ones that, they just smile. Yeah. They play the fucking art of war. Yeah. Don't be I learned that. It's don't be ghetto fabulous. especially when you have kids. You know, I'm grateful I had a woman that said, you know, at a certain time, in my daughter's life, that's when I smacked the fuck up. Was it right the right time? Um, I don't think my daughter's seen anything bad. And if she did, I'm really sorry, but like I don't think she knows. Like she grew up right, and that's the reason I stopped was because of her. That's why, like, she's so special to me. That's the reason. I can't believe I'm saying this shit to fucking the whole fucking world. And that just occurred to me. Let's smoke. That's a good idea, bro. All right, I'm rolling up. I smoke right before I train. 2 hours. I'll train for fucking 2 hours right after the joint, like earlier. Absolutely. Since fucking what? 12 going on 13, I've been smoking weed. Never hurt my cardio. Never. Makes training like, makes your body feel a lot better. I remember my one of my trainers used to say to me, smoke before, don't wait till after, smoke before. You'd be less tense. And he was right. I'd flow a lot better. I'd find that flow state a lot easier. Stone. And when I went to the studio back in the days, right, I was stone, like constantly rolling fucking fatties, like the whole fucking 12 hours of fucking studio time. Now I'm a producer, you know, but I can play fucking. Back then it was like I was too busy working. I couldn't fucking learn the computer or anything like that. I just kind of just learned this shit like 3-4 years ago. I started trying to learn like about 2 years ago, like taking it seriously because I want to fucking understand the internet and everything. Business reasons, not for social media, any of that shit. It's good to see like family members on there that you know I can keep in contact through Messenger, which is cool. Friends I went to school with and shit, it's pretty cool. I haven't seen them in fucking 20, 30 years probably. They didn't hang around with me and my friends. I always wondered why they never came around the places we were at, because the places where we were at was what it was really fucking happening. That's where all the good shit was happening, and unfortunately the bad shit too. But that's what made it cool, you know what I mean? Because there's always fucking people with luck and courage, and most times that shit didn't happen after you set precedents. There's always those long spells where nobody tries you again, you know what I mean, for a long time, and then people will always try it, and they'll get the same circumstances. It always ended up the same way. I'm talking about like decade after decade after decade after decade. It'll never fucking change. Like I trained hard all week, and when I partied on the weekends, I knew 99% of the people I fought. I sparred with a lot tougher guys in the ring, even before I was boxing. Like the guys I fought beside were 10 times tougher, like than some boxers. And no bullshit. You know, the boxers knew it. The ones that were local. God bless their souls, because a lot of them are gone. The ones that were smarting the fuck up. I'm grateful for those people. The people that are that fought that addiction and fought the demons and beat it. I don't live by that philosophy of AA and NA and all that. Not that I'm against it either. I'm not against it. I just don't want sympathy for shit that I did to myself. If people need to hear sympathy to keep them sober, that's fine. Like, I'm not judging those people. I won't judge those people. Like even in real life, this ain't no fucking like YouTube thing. Like I don't judge people. In real life is what you get. The way I talk on here is the same fucking way you see me off fucking line. Is the same person I am. And the people that know me, like since I was a kid, they know. They know. They know I don't want to be fucking no superhero. Like they know I don't do this to be famous. They know I don't do it to do that. I'm just passionate about fighting and music, making music, and business, in legal business, all legal. I don't do illegal business. I haven't done illegal business in 20 fucking 27 years, 28, 29 years. That's why I said to like detectives one time, I'm like, you guys are like fucking 30 years too late. Or something like that. Something cute, you know? And I say, but you gotta bring me in. Because I'm not no fucking weak-minded fool like all these other fucking rats out there. And I proved this in fucking court too. Like 7 months after fucking fracturing my skull. And honestly, like they said, we want you to go upstairs for 3 to 9 months from the ICU. I'm like, no. I'll go rest at home. Because I remembered my whole life. You know what I mean? There wasn't nothing wrong with me except for cluster headaches, and every disc is going a different direction. That's the only. I went to what I do fucking 3 months. Yeah, I did 3 months, the smallest bid I ever did. I paid 30 grand for that fucking small bid, and I worked for fucking 9 more years, raised another kid with all those injuries. But you know, I didn't want my kids to see their mother works really hard. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I have a hard work ethic. Always had a hard work ethic. Even when I was like selling drugs, I was working like part-time jobs when I was a young kid, like 5th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade. I'd work 3 nights a week, overtime, part-time. I mean, just like because I knew I wasn't gonna get shit from my mother. It's hard enough raising kids, like on especially with a fucking addictions and shit. But she was a good mother. She was a good mother. I would never like say bad shit about my mother ever. And she's going through a fucking hard time right now in Italy, and like I gotta go fucking bring her back, and my like basically stepfather. Like even though he didn't need to be a father to me, but I gotta go bring them back to fucking because my mother's what, like 74 now or 75, but she's like my mother. You guys will probably, the people of the community will probably meet my mother eventually. Her and my stepfather, because they're fucking, they were partiers back in the days. And Claudio, my stepfather, sold a lot of pot. Not a bad guy, a good guy actually. He took care of my mother, took care of my brother and sister, my younger brother and sister. I told him that from the get-go, like, just take care of them, and we'll never have a problem. And we never did. Good guy. They fucking deported him. He's been there his whole life since he was a baby. But they deported him for 2 pills. Yeah, his lawyer didn't tell him or something. Like, fucking pleaded these 60 days and fucking didn't tell him that. But you're also going to get fucking deported after. Obviously, my stepfather wasn't too fucking smart either. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta read, unfortunately, you gotta read those fucking, or just understand. The thing people should try to understand is, like, what's the longest they keep you? Like, what's the, like, the most the state can give you for years? Like, for me, it was, worst thing to do was like 15. 15 years. 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 15 years Instead of being a rat, I'd do fucking 20, like if I had to. You know what I mean? I would. So I don't. I honestly believe they put rats on pedestals, and the Saw guys, they really don't even want no fucking like what's it called, fame. That's why I don't want fame. I did out of loyalty to the people that were good to me, give me a pension, things like that. And not only that, they were good when they were young, when I was younger, and they were older. They were good to me. So I always, my mentors, and I was thankful I had those mentors, because my father obviously didn't give a fuck about his kids. Unfortunately, he didn't get that love like I got that love with my kids. Seeing them born like just changed my whole perspective on life. But it's a slow change when you're that young. But I'm glad I did change, and I said to myself, I'll never be like my father. And I'll say I'll take the good from my mother, which she's 90% good. Her demons just got the best for her sometimes, you know what I mean? But she'd always like be tough when I was a young kid. I always seen how tough my mother was. That's why I respect her, because I seen how tough she was. And I know how hard it is for a woman to take care of 3 kids, you know, and then finally she got out. Because my brother and sister's father was a good man. He died right beside me and my mother. I was in bed with my mother, like, because I was probably scared or whatever the fuck. I used to always end up in my mother's arms, like, and I was like 2, 3 years old, or even like some 7, 8 year old sometimes. Or I think it was because we were staying in a hotel room, because he owned the hotel. That's what it was. It was like the fucking, probably the nicest room in the whole hotel, actually. It was kind of like such a big bed that it's basically like I was sleeping by myself, but my mother was right next to me, like fucking 3 feet away, 5 feet away, whatever. It wasn't that close, but close enough. And yeah, I remember her waking up and saying, "Yeah, he's cold, he's cold, he's cold." And I remember my mother saying, "Go out there, Robbie. Go out to the where the work was." I think they were like fucking family members of Tony Ciani, rest in peace, because the guy was a good guy. Brought me out on his boats and his Cadillacs. He had 2 caddies, good guy. It's a shame my brother and sister didn't get to meet their father. It's like a fucking bad luck thing, like my mother went through. And me, I don't give a fuck. Like, honestly, I just had that attitude. I don't give a fuck. My mother was kind of like that, like really tough. Like, don't give a fuck, but have morals and be good, and I would be fucking betray your friends and shit like that. She taught me good, and my uncle and my aunt taught me really well too. My cousins actually stood for a lot. I think that's when I changed, like 7, 8 years old. When I see my uncle like divorce. I think that's what fucking set me off, and that loyalty thing, like that stuck with me. Since I was a young kid, I was always loyal to my friends and the people that became my mentors and that I worked for, basically. Even though they could do it themselves, not in the union, I don't think so. Not even a little bit. But my mentors could do it themselves, but out of respect, I would do it for them, or out of loyalty to them, because they were really good to me. Kind of like father-like good to me, basically. It was more like father. It was more a love thing. That's why still to this day, like if he calls, like I know, I'll definitely be there. I would. But I've seen him like put the fear of God into people, even the so-called biggest killers in Boston, but they were all the biggest rats. And my mentors, and my friends when they were growing up. We all lived by that code, but a lot of them didn't. At the end, I stayed with that code. I know the feds hate me because they couldn't break me. I know the fucking state prison system hates me because they couldn't break me. Even in boot camp, they could not break me. I'd fucking scream at this, the fucking, the DIs, drill instructors. I knew they were all military, and I tried to get in the Marine Corps. And I knew I'd be a better Marine than the guy that was fucking, whatever they do, try to fucking, we didn't have to try nothing. I went in there with my mentor who was a Marine, and I tried to sign up. He said, when I'll give you, it's fun. I go, it's funny. I was fucking shooting at AR-15 yesterday. I laughed. I walked out, but that guy, he actually did send a fucking letter to my judge. He actually, after he checked my criminal record and shit, he did help me. He did fucking say something to the judge. He sent him an email or something. He says, since you were so patriotic, he goes, 20 years ago, I could have made that happen. They won't allow the laws. Like, they change every 4 years, he said. He said, but since you were so patriotic, and I know you were, he said, because I know you would have wanted to pass on. You know, if I had that authority to do that, I would. But I think he did have that authority and probably already used up his favors, you know what I mean, or something. But he was good enough. I didn't get 18 years of parole. I got a fucking 2.5 indefinite, 2.5 conquered. I got 20 conquered, 2 years of service, split sentence. But I didn't have 18 years of parole. I think that's mostly because of the parole officer I had. Mike Bush, a really good man. Thank you, Mike Bush. And the Superior Court probation officers I had were really good people. Ernest Sandy, another good guy. Don McClay, Bob Hines all became. Don McClay's a guy who did a lot for a lot of fucking teenagers. And Bob Hines did a lot for younger teenagers too. They're good people. Even my lawyers were good to me. They're all judges now. And they know I never fold. I never fucking like try to bring my people down, anything like that. Because I was basically my own man at a young age. I didn't take orders from them. That's why I never took the oath, because I'm not 100% of one nationality Italian anyway. I'm only 30%. That's it. Like 29%. Or something like that. My grandmother told me. Like 5 years before she died. When she knew I was raising kids, already raised kids basically. She knew I was like my Uncle Stevie and like the people that actually, Aunt Laura, Aunt Tina, the ones that raised their kids the right way. Like my Aunt Becky did. She paid one of her assistants to have a kid because she couldn't have kids. And then once my Aunt Becky died, they all told her who her real mother was. Even though my Aunt Becky raised her whole fucking life. It's like, where'd that fucking, and she paid her sister. Like, where's that loyalty go? You're supposed to keep that secret. Like, the code of silence means a lot, man. I had to walk away from my wife and my daughter twice, man. I said, I'll never walk away from them again. I won't be stupid and like give the, cause detectives, fucking feds. And then when I do 10 years in the fucking union, and then right before my fall, and I did fucking 9 more years, whatever the fuck it is, right? Even when I did good legally, they fucking always fuck with people that were more powerful than them or whatever egos. I don't know. Like, because private prisons probably. So they all get paid for like 4 fucking years. Probably got paid a lot of money, you know what I mean? I don't fucking blame them. I don't fucking blame him. But it's kind of misuse there. Which the people that misuse that fucking law they'd break in fucking one hour. They would all break, and they fucking know it. I never broke, which makes me more man than any of them fucking people in DC or any of them. I think that the guy, the recruiter, I already knew my mentor knew like I'd be a great Marine. So I was basically already a fucking Marine. The way he mentored me. I was already a wild kid before I met him. But when he asked to train with me in the mornings, and so I said, yeah, no problem. I mean, he played basketball with me and my friends during the summer and shit to lose weight or whatever. Good guy, just a good guy. But a straight up trained killer. And I seen him fight. He was like a champ, heavyweight champ at like 188 pounds, 192 pounds. I seen him at that weight before. Like old pictures. He gave me his shirt, Marine Corps base. Like, it meant a lot to him. I know it did. That shirt. But I've seen that's like going to beat up fucking people for his grandfather and shit like that. That people gave his grandfather a hard time. Younger kids that were like, my age at the time. Like, I think he just wanted to go easy on him, but knew I would definitely fucking teach him a lesson. But it took me 2 times. These motherfuckers just real wise asses. No fucking concept of fucking being good or showing respect to your elders and shit. You see an old guy out in his garden, you're gonna fucking give him a hard time. So what kind of parents raise fucking kids like this? When I threw a cinder block to the family's, that's the rationale. I threw it in there because I would never do that to a nice family. I'm like, with kids like that, it all starts at home. One thing my mother and my aunt, my uncle always taught me, even my cousins, like, was morals and like do the right thing, but always be loyal and don't say a word. You know what I mean? Always fucking, if you did something wrong, own up, be a man. So I learned not to lie, like at a young age, but I also learned fuck you to the law too, like. I seen the shit they did, and I knew the shit they did, the laws they broke. I did read books, and a lot of my friends didn't. Always out of my friends, and that's why my mentors chose me when they were selling drugs. They seen me selling drugs, but they seen how much more I hustled, more than all my older friends. They seen how much I hustled. That's exactly what they told me. Like how one man could but he was a positive role model in my life. He wasn't negative at all, ever. He's more like a father figure or a guy that definitely deserved respect. He demanded it, like I demanded it. He knows I demanded it, but I would definitely give it to him, and I give it to Eddie, I give it to Scott, even though I know Scott physically, that's why he had me singing that, and that was smart on his behalf. Only 3 people that he chose didn't turn on him. And he had to do fucking 5 years, which he should never had to do, because he wasn't a criminal. All because of drugs and alcohol. Like, good man. You don't put someone like that in prison all those years. Even the judge said it. And that's what I got up to say Even when the DA, I didn't give a fuck what the DA said, the prosecutor. Oh, here's one of his fucking muscle men right now. And I'm like, no, it's just loyalty, and he was good to me. I got up, and that's when the fucking CI probably, he's definitely a fucking CI because he's a fucking pussy in real life anyways. Like, I just want to say that, like, if that judge got fucking sucker punch, those COs would bundle that motherfucker. But at least we had the balls to bundle people that were actually fucking straight up killers. I don't think those COs would have that without the other COs in the law on their fucking side. Let's face it. Truth's truth. And when they can't break you, they find you dangerous. They look at you as dangerous. Even though I'm not. I could definitely get dangerous. Easy. But I don't choose to be dangerous. Only if I have to. My wife, kids, for good reasons. I believe in violent justice. I do. I believe it's important for every community in the world, not just in America, in the world. I understand why it's there. But when, as a kid, fuck you. But even as an adult, I don't call police to help me. Never call the cops. And honestly, I could be proud of this. Me and my wife have never had a domestic, ever. And she's fucking tough. And I guess we always have good neighbors, I guess. And good friends, or whatever. But I never, beat the shit out of my wife, ever. I respect her too much. I could never hurt her, intentionally. I could definitely intentionally hurt men and fucking anyone that ever gives her a hard time on my kids. I think she knows. I don't think she knows, but I think she does know. I'm willing to kill. Definitely willing to kill. I think she knows. Well, I know she knows that, actually. But she probably tries to save me, right? But no. That's something you can't come back from. I'd rather do 10 years. Because they're definitely going to be dead. My kids or my wife. Which I know my wife could take care of, handle herself, definitely. But unfortunately, there's fucking pussy men out there that 3-on-1 and shit. They're fucking pussies. They're the biggest cowards. They're scumbags. All the money I stole was insured money and shit. I'm not trying to justify it either. But I robbed drug dealers. I seen them in prison. I said, you got a problem? Just like I did in real life. They couldn't do nothing about it. No problem. Well, good, because I didn't even really want that problem, but I will fucking hurt you like I did prior. I'm not proud of it. I know I gave them a lot of money, so I don't think they cared about a quarter pound or a fucking couple ounces, whatever the fuck it was. Call the cops. They stole my fucking drugs. No, they never did. That's what I tell people to go in that life. If you ain't built for that shit. My white friends would always, you go on the projects, because I was going to Bowden Street when I was really young with older guys. It's the same shit we were doing in fucking Southwest Quincy. It's the same exact thing we were doing. But they could get me cocaine and even though I get better. But they got good enough. It was definitely cool. And then I think my mentor, yeah, went to blow to like finance his fucking bookie. He was always thinking ahead. And I learned from him that shit, even though he didn't have to teach me it because he knew I understood. He would have taught me if I didn't. It's just smart to have other people that are probably physically better than you in a lot of ways. Even though I've seen this guy, my mentor, I've seen him like hurt people that were a lot bigger than him. Really bad. Like elephant. But he was good enough for a person to let them just live with that shame. Because they talked a lot of shit, certain people, and he would, or they ripped them off. And someone told him, he told me this, someone told him, I had to tell him, it's not worth the fucking $1,000 or whatever the fuck. Get paid like $20 a month. Just always get your money, even if it's slowly, so they can never say they fucked you over. And he's right about that. So that's the way I always looked at it. No one ever fucking robbed me. Never. A lot of them are like close friends. I just don't want to see them get fucking. I used to say this to Scott too. I don't want someone trying to fucking put something bad in that shit that you want at fucking 7 in the morning. You don't even realize it. And poisoning you. That's a hot shot. I've seen people fucking fall for that shit. Some evil motherfuckers, man, right around in this circle too. I know who they are, but I'll never say their names. And they know it. Because I never broke. And good for the people that became judges or politicians, whatever the fuck. That's not something I want to get into, but for them, that was their pursuit. And if they're there to help the people, then that's good. I give them credit anyways for at least trying. You know what I mean? They won that fucking popularity contest for a day. I don't believe none of them are great. I know Trump's a great leader because he could talk to other countries and he's not scared. In real life, he ain't scared of like dying. He proved that after he got shot. He said, fight, fight, fight. That wasn't acting. That was real moment shit. And that's the way I am. I don't give a fuck. Like, if you mess with me, that's on you, motherfucker. I promise you, I'm going to come back. I was a lot of incompetence. Some people that are going to have to pay the price, and they know it too. But they're on the other side of the law. But they still got to pay. Like, that's funny. The law won't even protect you, even though they have a pretty tight brotherhood. But even when the law don't protect you, you must be a real scumbag. Because I know the law respects people that don't break. I knew that as a young teenager. I think that's why my probation officers are always so cool with me. They know I never tell on my people. My mother knew it too. My cousins, like, they knew that at a young age. I'm loyal, like, to people I love. And my friends, like, I was always, I loved them because I didn't have a lot of family here, so they made up for all those, like, my uncle and my cousins, like, going back to where the fuck they were fucking came from, where they grew up. I think they loved it here for like a year or two. They loved it here, but I think they realized that it costs a lot of money to live there. It's not like Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. It's a lot more like cheaper there. You remember I'd say, don't say like you remind me of your father because everyone walking the other side of the street. I'm 10 times my father. He knows that. So I offered him out as a man. Stand the fuck up. I say, you're a coward. You don't stand the fuck up. And I've said this to many people that I knew weren't fucking, I knew didn't have no balls. When I grew up with them, never. That's why they hated it. That's why they hate, because they know they've never showed courage, even at a young age. If you try to show it later in life, I know it's fugazi. You call them every fucking malice word you could think of. It only takes one or two of me, unfortunately, because of ego and respect. But you gotta kind of let some shit go so you don't go to prison for your kids. You're not really good with, not being there for your kids. It hurts a lot more people than you. I learned that with my mother in the first bit. I learned I hurt her more than it hurt me. Even in DYS, I knew that shit. Like I'm hurting my fucking people that actually love me more than it hurts me. Because it didn't hurt me. I ain't going to fucking like, it was like, I think it was tough love they tried to do on me. Tried to scare me. And they realized I was just a wild kid. But they always seemed good at me. And they were right. I am a good person. But I get wilder than the so-called whatever they think they are. But we all know in the end that they fold. I've never folded. And I'll beat them to the day I die. I won't use no excuses. And I use a lot of excuses, but I don't use them. I know other people, weaker people, that would. Even with my dead friend, which I could feel his subconscious telling me, take it, Robbie, don't fucking like. I'm like, no way. I can't betray. Even like after a week of him being dead, I could not let the papers disgrace his name or his family's name, who were really good people. Just like I know my mentor and his parents are good people. I know he always tried to teach me the right things, even though it was like the art of war in a way. He was already made me a Marine more than I already was, but he knew that I was a wild motherfucker, even more wild than he ever could control. He knew that he couldn't control me, but I definitely respect him, and I definitely looked up to him. I would never betray him, even to this day. Even though like, I don't talk to him maybe once a year, if that. But I love him, I care about him. But I know he has kids and a wife. You know what I mean? So I know how hard that is taking care of, even though he was smarter than a lot of us. But I'm more smart. Like IQ wise and a lot. I think he knows it too. And he knew that years ago. Years ago. He was smart, becoming like a good mentor to me. And the people that try to rip him off and shit, and his brother. Like I stood loyal because they were good people. They would help you if you needed it. Like if I need their help, they would help me. There's a lot of times like I fucked up as a young adult. know what I mean? But they did too, you know what I mean? And that's where they fucked up, you know what I mean? But I always handled their fucking physical work so they wouldn't have to, pay all the lawyers and go do the time, which they were smart. But my mentor did do time. He did do 2 years in Leavenworth and the Marine Corps prison. Where the hell's all the Marines? And that's tough in the break. That's all trained killers. U.S. soldiers, Marines, toughest. Paris Island, where they try to break you. And he couldn't be broke. I've seen him break people easily, but I've broken people a lot younger age than he did. And he knows it. That's why he used me, not using me in a bad way, but he did use me in certain situations because he could do it, though. I knew he could do it. That's why I did it out of friendship. But he's very, stubborn. And he realized that. I know he does. I know he does. But those are the people still to this day that I would never want to harm or hurt in any way. And I felt that way since I was young, really young. They never manipulated me like gang members do to that because they couldn't mentally beat me. Like even my mentor, even my trainers couldn't control me. My mother couldn't control me. My wife is the only one that can control me because of love and not only that, she's special. She's a good woman. And that's what a wild dude needs, is a good woman that's not scared. I think a lot of people hate on that shit. You know what I mean? I really believe that. People hate. Like misery needs company. And those are some fucking mangly motherfuckers. Because even when I was in the worst spots, I'm like, if they caught me with all the times I did get away, 2.5 and 3 years ain't shit. I never complained about it. And I understood why people didn't want to hear people's fucking small beds and shit. They don't want to hear that shit when they fucking triple life and shit. Never bring up your sentence, or who you know and this and that, because in all reality, these people have my back, and I had to kind of realize that later. But they seen it in me, and they always said it when I was a teenager. I remember them saying it to me clearly. And I always respected them since I was young. And it's amazing that I can still talk to them today, and they're still good people. Some of them are judges, some of them, because I went to school with some of them, fucking politicians and shit. That's, I guess, the only power they'll ever have in their life, because they never could have that power in real life. In prison, in the streets, prison ain't shit, because the streets is 10 times dangerous. Way more dangerous than prison. So that's why I never went scared. Even DYS, I grew up with all fucking really tough kids. There's no way you're gonna show me tougher. Even sparring and shit, I'm like, there's no way. I know when I touch people, they don't want to be touched again. Boxers just understand defense, but I'm gonna get to them too. But a lot of it was just sparring for their fights. And that's what keeps them sharp, keeps them better. And smart. That's what good trainers do. I'll honestly say that. Eddie Sigliano was a great fucking trainer, and Jimmy Farrell and his father were great trainers. Good people. good underneath it all. Like, really cared about the younger generation. Definitely. I asked my fucking son, young, do you want to fight? Like, he's like, no, I don't want to fight that. You're not going to get mad. No, of course not. I don't want to have to go through the shit I had to go through. I think every generation doesn't want their kids. Because I understand that shit. Like, I wish as a kid, it wasn't my mother's fault. She gave me love. But the streets, let's be honest, like, peer pressure's a motherfucker. And I definitely wasn't. I was very competitive, even at a young age. My cousins were tough people, and my aunt was really fucking tough person. And my uncle was a really tough person, but good people, though. They had a lot of love. And I know my aunt sent for me, and she was my mother for like fucking 2 years, took my mother's spot for like a year or something. My mother, went through some tough times, losing her second husband. So she had a lot of bad luck in her fucking life, and it sucks. That's why I love my mother, because I know I never see my mother fold. Even through the toughest times, like, I know she hurt it more than I hurt. I used to always tell her that, like, don't worry about me, Ma. I'm fine. Trust me. I was fine in the streets. I'm definitely fine in prison. Like, don't worry about me. It's only going to make me stronger, but I'm already stronger than most of these motherfuckers already. I already knew this, like, on the streets. They knew it too. And generations ahead knew it. I know they knew it. That's why they used me to their advantage. Like the out of war. And not only that, because they were always good to me, though. My mentor always gave me good advice. He wasn't evil, intended. And he got wild when he was young, but we were a lot wilder. He knew that. I'm like, your generation, a few years of fucking savages, but not as deep as my fucking generation. There's just way too many of us. And all of them, none of them took shit. Like my cousins never took shit that were older than me. So me, a young kid, younger than all of them, and they treat you really good. My cousins loved me, like, always stood up for me. But they realized I didn't need to be stood up for. But they definitely had my back. Certain times when I was really young. That's why, I really hurt my cousin. Like, I have to go to chemo 3 times. I ask him, like, that shit hurts you worse because you're beating this shit because you're mentally strong and you're physically strong. It's like 248 pounds or something. Like, he thinks, like, that weight means something. It really don't mean shit. Like, muscle weighs more than fat. Muscle's not easy to fucking act right. Just even for fucking people who use roids, they still have to lift weights. I just beat my goals easy. And boxing was a lot more harder. A lot harder. But even that, like, I felt like I went way past what my trainers taught me. I was willing, definitely, because that's why, in the streets, I was wild at a young age. I knew I could definitely go past where, I know one of my mentors could definitely do it. Because I know he was trained actually to do it for the right reasons. I think he knew that about me, that I was actually good. I wasn't going to hurt people. But then, like, women, the children, he knew I was going to, because my uncle, my aunt, my mother taught me good morals. I agree with them. My father's a shitbag that couldn't hack it. I understand, like, separating. I get that part, but not taking care of your kid, especially when your kid's a great athlete, all that shit, and always fucking like prove himself when someone tried to fucking take his fucking manhood or whatever. Yeah, I was a good person because I did help my mother when I was a young kid. I had to man the fuck up. I know my mother respects me, like, still to this day, I know she respects me. She'll never respect her other kids like that because they're fucking lazy. They're good kids, but they're lazy and they're weak. They're definitely weak. My sister showed balls one time, but it's not really balls. It's kind of stupidity. For $3,000 or $5,000, I used to make that in a night or a week. More than that in a week time, just by being smarter. And not only just being smarter. I know cops that did lines and shit. I kind of knew, and like, I had good people that believed in me as kids, teenager. Like, they knew I worked hard, trained hard when most people didn't even know I was training. But I was always playing sports my whole life, so I was always in good shape. Those pussies that didn't go to the next level, that's on them. Because they didn't have the balls as a young kid, and they broke them. It got too hard. They broke. They know it. They hate that they couldn't show fucking courage. There's no excuse for cowardly fucking pussies that act like they're that. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck if you're not a tough guy. That's fine. Be that. That's better. Better be a lover than a tough guy, or try to be both. It's really hard. I know my wife knows I won't betray like anything that if I was a dummy, I got caught. That's on me. I'm not gonna betray people, and she knows that. I think that's why she stayed with me because she knows I'm loyal. When it comes down to it, she knows I love her. I love my people before her. I think it's a scumbag as a son. Like, you don't help your mother. I've helped my mother many, many times, even as a kid. But I wanted to though, because that's how much I love my mother. Like, because I seen her fucking put in the work. My Aunt Becky too, very hard worker and very smart. She's really caring too. Like, if my mother and my other aunts didn't have my Aunt Becky, I don't think they would have fucking made it. I think they learned so much toughness from her. Not their own mother and father. They're scumbags. I don't know how my cousins could name their fucking kids after those scum. Weak. Fuck them. I don't want to hear no excuses of those people. You can't make an excuse to me. Your Aunt Becky went through that shit. The one that raised you as like good people. My cousins are good people. I don't hate them for naming their kids what they believed were good grandparents. They were fucking evil. They were pussies, cowards. Where I come from, those people fucking pedophiles. Him and Art's kids. Bad mistake. If it's someone I love. And someone I'd actually leave. I don't know. I haven't seen them since the Bocce Club in 95, 97, somewhere around there. Dana Du Bois. He knows who the fuck he is. I said, when he goes in that bathroom, which I'll be in there, do not come in there. Make sure no one calls the cops. Like, this kid deserves a fucking torturous beating. Like I used to give the fucking Skinners up in fucking the old Devon. They fucking hurt children. And even though those children were adults, it ruined them their whole life. Some of them weren't tough enough to fucking withstand that. And it's definitely understandable. I never got touched. I can honestly say that, and that's not ego either saying it. I know I've never been touched. My mother would never allow someone to touch me. Her kid. Never. I've seen her fucking punch fucking her boyfriend's like smash in the face. If ever trying to like grab salt or whatever off the fucking during the dinner time or whatever the fuck. I was a young kid. I seen my mother smash fucking grown men. Don't ever touch my kids. Don't ever. So, like, I could never say my mother wasn't fucking good to me. And she had love. And that's why I always love my mother. And I know she knows it. We have that bond. But my wife and my kids, I know my mother understands this. They come first. And I would have to choose my wife and kids before my mother. I think my mother would want me to. I know she would. I know she's proud that I love my wife and my kids that much, like she loved me. And she actually showed it with her other two kids. A lot more than she showed it with me, because she tried to use tough love with me to save me and shit. And I know why she did it. And she had every right to do it, because I was a wild kid. I hated hurting my mother's feelings. And I wasn't doing it to hurt her. I was just like, I knew I could handle it. And my mother was really tough, and she still is. She's still a tough, very tough person. And my wife, like, and her mother and her grandparents, I seen, like, they're all really good people and very tough. Those people were built different, and they're stuck in their ways. They have a lot of, like, pride in themselves. And my wife said this, like, you don't see people, like, doing the hedges and sitting down having a beer after doing the garden all day long. And then they sit back and have a beer because they work hard all week. They have pride, like, in everything. Their grandkids, their children, just really good people. I've seen that love. They gave me that love. I felt it. Like, I love them. I hated seeing them. Even though I could probably fucking, well, I don't probably, I definitely could have helped them more. But I think they wanted to give up and die. I really do, because I think they love their wife and their wives or their husbands so much. I've seen it happen with real love with people that weren't tough, but they worked hard and they were tough people. They were definitely very disciplined. They worked hard. The ones that didn't have kids, you know what I mean? Because they probably wouldn't have been good parents. That's why they decided not to have kids. I respect them for that. But I think everyone should have to fucking have kids and really treat your kids good. Give them that good fucking love they deserve. And then teach them, like, you know, nothing is just given, it's earned. But no matter what you're going to get, even at 20, like I told them, I said, you don't have to worry about shit. Just go to school. That's all I ask you to do. Wake up and just go to school and treat your mother good. Don't ever give your mother a hard time, because I won't give your mother a hard time. So will you hear us, like, that petty fucking little fights over stupid shit? Like, I'm older and I'm your fucking father. Like, you didn't fucking question me when you were a kid. You're definitely not gonna question me as an adult. I warned him this like when he was 16 years old because I know what that transition is, and I know he's a better person than I was. He still is, but I was always a good person. I was just always trying to prove myself more and more and more, which I already knew I was more than my older friends. I always looked up to since I was a young kid. They were good people and they're tough, really tough. I'm grateful I grew up with them all. No bullshit. Friendships, all of it was worth it. But a lot of them are dead. It hurts. Even the ones that are still alive that folded, I know they folded. They know they folded. The law knows they folded. I've never folded. The law knows that. They kiss my ass. But I do respect the law because I know what they see is horrible every fucking day. They're first on the scene, so I give them their respect for that. But I know and they know in real life, like, they would fold. I would never fold. And they definitely can't kick my ass in a real fight, in real life. They can't kick my ass. They know it. I know they know it. 10 of them won't equal me, and they won't equal Eddie either. I think even the chief of police knew that. Because Johnny's so a good fucking man. Like, even he gave up his job because he seen fucking innocent people. They're trying to fucking put innocent people in prison to better their fucking political careers. He wasn't going for that shit because he grew up in the right fucking place with an older brother that and his family that instilled that shit in them. Like, no matter what, I'm not going to put innocent people in fucking prison because you guys are weak. Johnny was a tough dude in real life. And he fucking worked for like, 10 years for Coca-Cola. I always seen him take care of his wife and kids. Good man and tough. Not tougher than his brother Eddie, though. Yeah, I think he would admit it. But he respected. But Johnny definitely could fight. Definitely could fight. I definitely gave him respect since I was a young kid. I still respect him. His brother, Stevie's a good fucking man, too. And Chucky was a good man. Even though he bullied, like, he got humbled real quick. Tico humbled him real quick. Chucky was just a wild dude, but Eddie's smart. But he will definitely warn you before he hurts you. And he warned people 3 times, said, listen, like, I'm literally going to hurt you. I give him so much respect for that shit. Like, 3 times you tell somebody, like, after 1 time, I'm not giving you another warning. As I get older and have kids, then you understand that. You don't want your kids to see that bad side of you, a really violent side of you. I think one of my daughters said, I'll deck you one day walking up the stairs when she was old. I go, what? I go, never. It's nothing to do with like the father or the mother bringing you into this world, take you out that bullshit. My wife's definitely tougher. I know I'm definitely tougher than my wife, and my wife's really fucking tough. I've seen her. Most men would tap out. I probably would have tapped out. And I'm definitely a bitch when I'm sick, and I'm grateful I had loving people when I was sick, when I was a kid, and as a man. Like, men are the biggest bitches when we're sick. But in certain environments, you can't show that weakness. And I don't show that weakness. I never showed that weakness. Never. Whoever said I did that fucking lying, and they would never say it to my face. I was good to people that I didn't even grow up with. I just knew they were good people because I could tell, like good people. They know who they are because I would always have their backs. They know it. They know I was fucking tougher than physically and mentally. I know they know it. I know they know it. Dorchester, Salty, I always, all those guys, Charleston, didn't matter. I'm like, you guys don't know where the toughest guys come from. Southwest Quincy. Dorchester, maybe. Yeah, some tough guys. I don't give a fuck what any of them say. Charlestown, with a gun. I'm talking about fists. Since first grade. A lot of them did grow up like that. But then they used a gun. But I always had a gun, just in case. Because a lot of people got too lazy to train and whatever. They'd rather just pull a trigger. They're fucking cowards. And they fucking know it. In real life, even black dudes in prison, all of them know it. I got right in their fucking face. I went right in cells with 5 of them trying to fucking bully a white kid. That was from Charlestown, Mikey Anscombe. I knew his mother and father were good people. I just knew that much. And fucking that motherfucker, Johnny Burke, he's holding mitts for me and shit. When I got out of prison, I found out he's a rat. He ratted on his own brother. I'm like, never mind. I would never rat on my own enemy. And people that I hate, I would never tell on them. Never mind my own blood. And betray my country either. I would never like blame. As a kid I did, or a teenager, or whatever. Fuck the cops, fuck the fucking government. Absolutely. But I was willing to go in the Marines. I was willing to go fight for this country. Definitely. I would have rather went out that way as a hero to the country instead of being a fucking gangster or whatever the fuck you call it. But I never folded. Never. I seen a lot of men that claimed they were tough, but when the real fucking shit hit the fan, like everybody knows it's gonna, they're not built for it. I seen people break so many times, and they're so fucking phony, and they put these fucking cowards on fucking pedestals. And the people that are running right now are the biggest fucking pussies. Because they could be controlled by the fucking law. The law knows I don't give a fuck. Because I know they ain't fucking more men than me. And these fucking pussies that are running this shit, the people that are judges, they deserve those jobs. They always did the right thing for people. Even though we knew we did the wrong thing. We got caught. That's on us. Doesn't mean we ain't good people. They knew that. They still know that today. Because it's proven over a decade. And once you have kids, you realize, like, there's got to be laws to protect the kids. And I'm not going to hurt kids because I love my own too much. So how could I ever hurt other kids? And this is way before I even had kids. I could never even think like that. So it disgusts me like that. My grandparents, like, not my father's side. They're too good of people, way too good. And I know my father fucking, like as a kid, grew up, probably helping his mother a lot. He loved his mother a lot. I know that for a fact. He had a lot of fucking support like that I could never get from my mother because she was too weak at those times, and she'll admit it. She'll admit it at least. There's no fucking excuse for a man. There's no excuse. Unless you're doing the time. And then you gotta honestly put that on yourself because you put yourself there. I know I put myself there. I hated walking away from my wife and daughter. I hated it. But I wouldn't betray. Like the code of silence. Like, I don't even like, I'm just talking about like loyalty to people that did me right. And I fucked up. I'm not going to bring nobody down because of it. I fucked up. I know know the fucking pussy ass cops would have folded 10 times over. That's why they have to respect me. I know they respect people that don't fold. And there's very few that don't fold. I know that for a fact. And my lawyers that are now judges that were really good people, and they're still good people. That's why they are where they are. And people knew they were good people. That's why they got those jobs, and they did earn those jobs. They earned. And they're not going to put people away that ain't, what's it called, a threat to society, just a threat to themselves. They'll put them away for a little bit to teach them a lesson, but they won't ruin their lives. They'll make you learn, though. Better smile the fuck up. Some people fucking just don't get it. They don't understand, they don't understand. Being in prison is easy. The streets is harder, way harder than the kids I grew up with were really tough. But when I was 17, I know I could beat every one of their fucking asses, but I wouldn't. Because I knew they fucking could fight. All of them could fight, but I wouldn't because I loved them like my own family. But once I found out they all fucking folded because of drugs, they use that as an excuse. I never use that excuse. And they hate that they get over with themselves. They know they folded. I'll never fold. And that bothers them so bad. Since we were fucking kids, that bothered them. Especially the fucking pussified ones. The pussified ones. Like, I was more of a fucking man when I was a kid than they would ever be in their whole fucking life. And real guys that were real leaders that actually earned the spot that they got. Like Scott was a really good man. He was a good man when I was a young kid. I always gave him respect because he's a hard worker. He was always good to me. He always had a sense of humor and shit. And I know he had balls, but not the type of balls I have. He had it to a certain extent. He would fucking definitely stick up for his men, but he ain't willing to go to that next level. He knows the people that do, that would and have. And that's what made him sleep easy at night, and still to this day, he sleeps easy at night. But one day he's gonna have to realize, when you say something after, I'll never forget. Well, they forget quick. They forget real quick. Because they're not man enough to fucking, because here's the honest God truth is I warned them. I didn't want to see him ruin his life. And he's not a criminal. I told the feds, go fuck yourselves, because you guys, fuck you 5 times. Every hour on the hour. Fuck you. Someone's ego is hurt, or the guy's not a criminal. Whoever's fucking weak and can't do 24 hours in prison, or whatever fucking time in prison they can't do because they fucked up themselves and they're lazy and they're willing to break loyalty. Guy offered me a job when I was young, but I told him I can't take orders. He said, don't worry, you'll be a boss. But you have to go down and understand. You have to learn for a couple months, because he's right. You have to understand what they do underneath. And I did. I did the hand mining, all of it. And that's why Donnie McDonald liked me a lot, because he knew I fucking busted my balls. I never had a hard time working. Always had a hard work ethic. But I knew they were folding, and they were fucking being sold for money. When I told him to go in the other fucking camper, he knew it. He knew it was a company piece of shit. And they weren't nowhere for Scott when it got me, Eddie, and Sig were the ones that fucking had his back. And even Frank Flabo's father, who I respect, the only reason I've never heard his son or his, family, any of them, because of his father. Even though his father, he fucking pussied out. Even though he's a really tough guy, though, I definitely respect him because he fought like 7 times in a day. He won the Golden Gloves, so which I know his son can never fucking do in a million years. Not built for it. Frankie seeing knew I was built for that shit. As I told him, I said, how the fuck am I gonna, like, I have to take care of my mother. I'm like, he was taken care of by his father and mother, which he deserved to be. Wasn't that kid. I never hated him until I seen him become a coward and a pussy. Because one of his friends and even his brothers couldn't dare to come to me and say, this pussy will fucking deny it still. But even in the gym, like I said it right to his face, you'll never be the man that your father was. Even though your fucking father was weak and he folded a few times, but at least he fucking, became a good person. He didn't fucking fall to evil. So I respect him for that. I seen him out at 4 in the morning when he was an old man fucking running and shit. I always said fucking respectful things to him because I know he gave me good advice when I was a young kid. But I knew I wouldn't fold. I'm like, I'm on the other side of the bridge. You guys are all comfort. We're in fucking, and I could never understand why he fucking myself Claudio. I can never understand that. He used that law shit a little too much. But fucking his son, probably because he's fucking mad about his son. He admitted to me. He said, you're not built like me. That's why you beat us. And we knew you were out partying all the time after that. That's how we beat you and your team, because the team was really good too. But we didn't have all those players in the second year. And I wasn't as dedicated as I was. But in a fight, never in a million years would a kid beat me. Never. His father would never beat me. I got smacked by his father in the face. I'm like, okay. But I'll never break. I'll never kiss your ass like your son has to. He has to kiss your ass. I don't. I love my uncle and stuff for raising me for 2 years. He's a good man. Really good man. And his mother was good people. That's why I always respected my elders unless they give me a reason not to. And then there's no excuse. Everybody knows the rules. When you're a kid, you understand this shit. If you have like morals. And I think that's like, you're born that way. You're born evil. You use that excuse. Most bullies are just fucking, they want an easy prey. They definitely won't get enough from me. I can guarantee that. I see my cousin like chase a bully up the street one time when I was like young. I told him, you don't have to do that for me. Like, you don't have to, but he did out of love. Because he thought he had to like protect me as a like older brother. Because that's what he was basically, and I'll always respect him. Still to this day, I love him. But I definitely went to places he'll never fucking go. He knows it. He ran from his problems, and I did run too for like 3 days. And I said, I'll never run from my shit. But my cousin's definitely tough. I know he grew up tough. I know he never took shit from nobody. He protected his sister, his mother. I know he did. I know for a fact. He would never let anyone hurt his mother or his fucking, or even me as a kid. Never. That's why I love him. Like, he's like my older brother that I never got to grow up with other than a child, like the first 3 or 4 years. Like 3rd, 4th grade and stuff like that. But still to this day, I love him. And I respect him. But He knows. Like, as a man, he knows. Or he's going to have to be taught. I think he knows, though. I'll always respect him. And I'll always love him. I'll take care of him if he's really, but he's too stubborn for that. And I understand, because I am too. But I would actually open my fucking, and I tell my family, you don't love him, then you don't love me. If I love him that much, that's saying something. There's a lot of people I could do that for, even people that I grew up with, and I love them. I hope they do good, but they'll never be in my fucking circle, ever, because they ruin that. You can't give second chances. I never got them. I got second chances, like fucking through good lawyers and shit, but I never folded. You don't get second chances when you fold. When you fold as an adult, even with kids, you gotta fucking walk away from your kids. You look at yourself in the mirror every day as a man. No matter how much you love your kids and your wife, I think your wife understands that. Well, I know my wife does. Because her grandfather never folded. That's why he probably never got killed. I know his father. Her father wasn't scared to fucking die, but he doesn't realize he got saved. His mouth was too big. He could never do it physically, but he definitely wasn't scared. He definitely fucking speak his mind, but that's only gonna get you so far. You have to be able to do it physically. If you can't, you could talk all what you want. Talk's talk. And he knew. He'd always respect his wife's grandfather, and probably, I know he respected his wife. He's a good father to his daughters, definitely. He was a good father to me as a son-in-law, definitely. But I was a good father. I was a good son to him, like way more than he was to me, because he was too selfish. He was yelling at his parents, like, and he had a right, to. I never got involved with like real, like, between their fucking love as parents and son. I would never like betray that love and get in the middle of it. But when I did see him, I got mad at him a few times for screaming at his father and his mother after all the shit they did for him. I'm like, I never had none of that, and I'm your boss on a job. Even though he was a boss, he earned what he got because he wasn't lazy and he showed up every day to work. That's why I respect my father-in-law. He's definitely a hard worker, and his parents were good fucking people too. It just didn't work out between him and his wife, and that sucks because I think my mother-in-law is like just too tough. She had that talk with me. And I understood exactly what she meant. Like, definitely. I said, you don't have to worry. I think she knew that. I think she knew. Because you don't just get given those jobs. Not everyone gets given those, maybe because they're nephews or whatever. But merit. I got my jobs on, not because of fucking who I knew. It's because of merit. Because it's real life. Unfortunately, you have to, people are gonna prey on weak people. And the pussies that claim the leaders right now, they didn't do shit when this shit happened. And these people are kissing their ass. His brothers, like, had to come to me. They're older brothers, are older than me. Robbie, you gotta take the second shit. You gotta be on the top. You gotta be, yeah, because they know in prison, in the streets, never in a million years they could beat me. Never. In prison, they knew that. I didn't hide behind trees like a lot of these guys. They're fucking pussies. They know it. They act like tough guys, but they're really pussies. They can never ever do the time I did in the shitholes I did the fucking time too. No one's ever like folded because of me. My mentors never folded because of me. Never. I actually like loved their grandparents and their family. Their mother and fathers were good people. I understood why I like those people, like my mentors, because they come from good people. Like my friendship, like with like their friends, because of their parents, I could never dishonor their friendships either. As kids, they always had my back. But when I got older, like Signal at a young age, like all my other older friends, they're too selfish to admit it, or whatever the fuck it was. Not saying they weren't tough either. They were tough kids, but I trained. They never did. They were lazy, and they fucking know it. They think they're smarter, but they're not smarter than me. Not even close. I was playing chess in third grade. I got guys that are alive from other countries that are Americans that will admit to that. And they can never ever say I was a bad guy. Never. But they would never go where I went. Never. And they'll admit it too. They have enough humbleness where they'll admit it. They can never go where I went. But these other pussies, like Jersey Shore guys, like GQ dudes, they looked up to their fathers. They feared their fathers, rightfully so. Rightfully so, because their father would kick their fucking ass. I will actually kick my son's ass and my dog's, but I would never hurt them. But I know deep down inside, no matter, I told my son this when he was 16, you'll never beat me. Don't ever even think about it in your mind. If that thought gets in your mind, get it out of there quick. Because you ain't willing to go to the places I'm willing to go for you. You'll never be able to go to the places I go. Trust me, you just won't. Be happy you don't have to go to those places. Unfortunately, I had to. Because of my own ego, whatever, stubbornness, whatever the fuck it was. I just never wanted to end up like my mother or my father. But I love my mother. I respected my mother. I don't respect my father. I'll never respect that man. But I respect his parents. I respect his brothers and his sisters. They're good people. I loved them as a kid. But even my aunts and my grandparents, I know they were proud of me because I had more power than any of them would ever have in real life. I know for a fact my father's a pussy. He can never be compared to me. Never. And he hates that. He can say that to his brothers and shit. But my Uncle Jimmy never took his shit because they were loyal to each other and they should. And they took care of their younger brother like they should have. But Stevie, I know my Uncle Stevie worked hard. I respect him. He raised his son the right way. He's a good kid. I don't care if he's gay. I kissed him on the fucking cheek because he's a good kid. I remember feeding that kid as my cousin. A good kid. A good man. He fucking worked hard. Like, always worked hard. And probably had to go through a lot of bullshit I never went through. I just didn't take shit like he did. I don't think he took shit either. I know my other cousin didn't, but I think this one had to because his father probably taught him better. You know, you beat people with fucking words and not fucking physicalness. My Uncle Stevie wasn't a tough guy till he had to be. And he's definitely, it takes more of a man to raise a kid and to work. a legal job. I definitely respect him as my uncle. But I don't respect him because he'll take my father's side. Why? He didn't raise his kid. You did. How the fuck you? I don't respect my brother. He didn't raise his fucking kids. That's laziness, and my mother enabled him too. She knows it, but she'll admit it though. She'll admit it. Back then, she knew it was wrong. I told her, just like I told my stepfather, you ain't built like me. You have your mommy and daddy always to cry to fix everything. My motherfucker was always there for me, but never could fix shit financially like his parents could because they worked hard for their fucking money. And I know they love their kids. I know that for a fact. That's why they went to work. And it's for self-respect too. Good people. Like I definitely don't look down on people that work hard. Never in a million years will I look down on those people. Because I know they're doing the right thing. I took easy money, but I definitely worked hard. When I was a young kid, I had work ethic all the time. I fucking worked hard at sports, everything, physical. And I was always like, I helped my mother with my brother and sister out of love. It wasn't because she told me, it was out of love, and I respected my mother until a certain age. And then I seen the hypocrisy and just, you can't tell me to fucking start doing the shit I'm doing when you're fucking doing it. Told her that when I was a kid, she hated fucking hearing it from me. But she knew I was right. You went through it tough, so you want your kids to go through it tough. Like, I don't want my kids to go through any tougher than I have to go through because I know they ain't gonna be built for that shit. And they shouldn't have to be. You should always want better for your kids than you have it. Only because you know you could take it. You know your kids can't. They can't. There's no fucking way my kids could take it. When I had to do it, when I had to man the fuck up. But like I said, that was out of love, like for my mother, and respect. And I know my Aunt Becky, I love my Aunt Becky and my Uncle George, even though they divorced. I still love my Uncle George, even after the divorce. I still love him and respected him. And I came way more powerful than my Uncle George could ever even think with his golf buddies and shit. And nothing wrong with that at all. It was a hard fucking sport. But he was a good man. He fucked up by betraying my Aunt Becky, and that's a bad fucking thing, and he knows it. I don't think he ever got the love that he deserved because he's a good person. I know he knows, like his soul knows, like that I truly love him when he's gone. And I didn't even know he was fucking gone. If I knew he was gone, unfortunately, there's pedophiles that live fucking up on fucking. I won't even say their names because they're so fucking weak and pathetic. But I will fucking deal with them, and the law will let me do it too. They'll let me fucking do it because there's nothing they can do. They can't stop me anyways. They know I'm willing to do 10 fucking years for manslaughter. They ain't willing to do that shit. Probably because they're better people than me. But not really. When people say they'll kill for their kids and their wife, they'll call the cops. I'll kill those motherfuckers within 24 hours or within hours. And nothing will change my mind. Never. Never in a million years will my mind change. Someone hurts my kids and my wife, they're going to have to pay really dearly. I know that people are judges that might probation officer gave me good advice as kids. They gave me good advice. They know I wasn't a scumbag, though. They know I wasn't going to hurt women and children and fucking weaker people. I always fought stronger, so-called stronger people. Easy. I trained hard every fucking day. Harder, my friends. Still to this day. And it showed in the streets young. It showed the older people that would fucking annihilate them. My older friends, I saved their fucking lives when they didn't even know it. And I'm not going to even fucking say it because even my mentors know it. I saved them from killing people. I stopped them from killing people, saying, like, wake up. Like, you don't want to do 20 years this piece of shit for $1,000. You got fucking thousands and thousands and $1,000. You made the dude piss his pants, shit his pants, scared the fucking death. You smashed his face in, a million fucking mangled. He said he would go fucking rob anything to not deal with that. Shouldn't have fucking not paid. After he gave you 2 chances, like, you still disrespect him. I'm not foolish enough to disrespect him because he was so good to me. It wasn't just like I was already selling drugs before I met my mentor. Like, I was already selling drugs. He never owned me. I was just loyal to him because I know he was better than himself. And he already fucking proved, like, going to Paris Island, like, I respect any Marine. Anybody that can get through that, I know it's tough. I know what it takes, mentally and physically. And he taught me, like, the fundamentals, like, all that stuff. Like, I already know how to fight, but he taught me the fundamentals. He definitely did. And back then he knew, like, I hit fucking really hard, harder than him. He hits really fucking hard. I've seen him hurt fucking guys that were twice his size. Bang, the fucking mangled them. Guys that actually talk tough all the time, talk shit right behind his back. He smiled to his face like the next day, always, and he would always know they were talking shit to his girlfriend. Because I wasn't even that petty to say shit like that. Because I knew he was going to have to eat his words. I knew, and I know his parents, so that's why I didn't. I'm like, he's going to have to pay. Like, he thinks he can beat this guy. Even your fucking smartest brother that's actually willing to fucking slice somebody and would. And who's a really good man. God bless his soul. And his parents, and even his fucking youngest brother was a dear friend of mine as a kid. Good kid. A hard worker like his father. He just died recently, like last year. I feel horrible for him. I know him and his wife growing up as kids. They're fucking good people and good parents to their kids, and they had lost their fucking one of their daughters. It's fucking horrible. I never had to go through that pain. But I know that love's real, like, between them. I would never disrespect him or him being a father, because he was a good father to his kids. And that's what takes a real man, in my opinion. A real man takes care of his kids and helps his wife, respects his wife. I don't love. Most men, they say it's out of love, but they're too lazy and they're basically too much of a coward. They use excuses. And women sense that shit when they're young. They see it. It's fugazi. I don't care if they're cuter or fuck or whatever. But even their parents know it over time. They can't explain it. How this kid, fucking 2 years younger than me, he's 10 times more of an athlete, 10 times, because I worked harder. And I was blessed with those genetics. My mother and my father were strong people, and I was definitely like to see that love that my grandmother gave my fucking father, but he never gave to nobody but himself. He never shared that love with his kids, which I can never understand because I love my fucking brother and sister because I know their father was a good man. And I hope my brother and sister live a long life, and really, I hope. I never thought I'd have to hold this shit for my brother and sister because I always knew they were good kids. I was happy as a 7-year-old kid to have brothers and sisters. I was grateful. I actually love my brother and sister, still do. I'll always love them, even though they're half of me. They're just from my mother. It's the only reason. That's the only reason. And they know I love them as an older brother. They know that for a fact. And they would definitely, as an older brother, they could be proud of. No question about it, because I was beating fucking older kids. I never backed down. And not only that, I always kept them away. I didn't want them to do the shit I was doing. They know it. And then they tried to live that life, and they couldn't do it. My sister did it for 3 years. She had the fucking more courage than her man, unfortunately. And that's really the truth. She had more balls than him, but stupidity. Because I know she loved her kids. She's a good mother. And I give her fucking lenience for the drugs and shit for her kids, because what she had to fucking see, even though she was babied. I was never babied like that. But I still love my brother and sister, even when they were adults. I knew what the fuck. They were good kids. They deserve that love because they never went against their mother. I did. I did, fucking went against her because it was hypocrisy. She was fucking telling me not to do the shit she was fucking doing. So I had the balls to fucking run away for 3 days, 4 days as a kid. And I knew she was going through hell because I knew she loved me. I knew I would break her heart more than anything. I told her, physically hurting yourself more than you're hurting me because it doesn't hurt. It just don't hurt. I put my life through a lot of shit. But she always loved me, cared about me, and definitely could have sent me with the judge many times as a teenager. Even cops would fucking release you to your pound. And she was a good mother, my mother, and she still is. And for my fucking brother and sister, never to help them. After all the help they got from fucking my mother and my stepfather, all the help they got from them, I got help once or twice. And I was just grateful for that, right? And I'll never change, and not care about them and not give back to them because they gave to me when I was, probably a fucking really fucking idiot for getting caught. And for even fucking doing that shit, I don't feel good about that shit. Robbing fucking hotels, and a lot of it was out of anger towards fucking Tony Ciani's fucking parents, who treated my mother like shit and turned their backs on their fucking grandkids when they know those little grandkids, the blood. They know my mother wasn't My mother was loyal to her boyfriends too. I give my mother a lot of credit. She didn't have to be, but she was. Same with my aunt, really loyal, all of them. Like, when there was a good man, like, they were always loyal to their good men. They ruined that. I seen it. It's good for a man to go up with like a woman when they're kids. And then they see the men that are fucking weak. You know you're stronger than them. As a kid, you know that. But the love and all that shit, like, that comes before, like, physical prowess and all that shit. Love conquers all. I definitely agree. Love definitely changed me. It made me a better person. It made me a better father because of it. It didn't make me a better father. Love made me a better father. Because I actually love my kids. And it hurt me dearly to be away from them. Like, horribly. To walk away, like, from my wife and my daughter. It hurt. But I had to because I couldn't fucking betray. I could have fucking betrayed people easily. But I wouldn't. And they knew it. I'd rather go through time and fucking be a man. Most people can't say that. They're lying to themselves. I got judges that know I've never fought. There's feds out there. They know I've never fought. Cops, detectives. I told them, you'll never fucking break me. You'll never get me to fucking lie about somebody when I know they're good people. They work hard. They work really hard. And they led good cruiser men. Good leaders. And they're good people. Their wives, their fucking kids, I seen that love. Took me, and their brothers, pussy ass brothers, but good people though. Good brothers. The good ones that never fucking, they worked hard. They didn't get in trouble with the law. They're good people. But they know, like, who Scott's real friends were. Even they couldn't fucking, they could never do what we did. They know it. And I'll say it right there, fucking face, like I did on the jobs. They knew it then, they know it now. You ever teach your fucking nephews and those kids differently? I feel bad for your nephews because they're going to get it too. I'm sure Scott would tell them, you don't want to fuck with these kids. You don't want to fuck it. You're not built like these kids. I'm not even built like these kids. The only ones I respect is like Eddie's, Bob. Jimmy was willing to fold. He was willing to fucking rat and take down one of my friends, which Bob told me. That's why I'll never fucking go against Bob, because he told me. But he loved his brother. He still loves his brother. I know he does. He paid a lot of money to get his brother's fucking sentence. And his brother will never understand that. And I don't give a fuck about that wrestling. He knows it. He knows it. Bob knows it. Bob definitely don't want to fight me. Bob knows it, but I love him. I care about him. Him, his kids, I would actually go kill for them. That's how much I respect that man. Because he provides for his kids, and I provide for my kids. Even with all the excuses in the world, like even my daughters had to admit, hey, how can we not respect you? I don't give a fuck if you respect me or not, because you can't earn the respect I've earned in the streets. Prison. Streets are 10 times more deadly. Fuck prison. They were pussies in prison. They know it. They fucking know it. They're all pussies. I told fucking SEAL, you're pussies. I will see you motherfuckers on the street. And the real ones, the ones that just want to do the 8 hours to get out because they know it was a good job for their kids and their wives, the ones that actually just want to go in there and leave and just not cause any problems with like stand-up guys that they can never be in real life, and they know it. That's why they make you a fucking, like, they leave your cell open for 16 hours, and all you have to do is mop the fucking one tier. Because the inmates, the convicts, respect you. They definitely don't respect the COs. They respect the convicts. I asked the fucking CO, I'm like, why you ask me? Why? He's like, because they respect you. I go, do you respect me? I want to know the truth. Do you respect me? Because I will see you again. I don't got life. I will see you. 2.5 years from now, you run into me on the streets. You were never bad to me, so I could never say anything bad. Like, I probably wouldn't hurt you. A few cops, probably. Not really. Not really. But the ones that really fuck with, like, guys that were doing, like, fucking have nothing to lose. I'm like, what are you guys, stupid? That guy will fucking kill you. He'll never kill me because he knows he can't physically do it. Even with a fucking Chev or whatever, they know. And it's been proven. Just like the big white guy, I told him, I go, dude, you might have a better chance on the fucking handball court. You might have a chance. You probably have a better chance there. In the ring, it definitely get hurt. And he admitted it after the second round, but he fucking must have said he was scared. Because the next morning they sent me the biggest shithole in the system. I did a year there. I never folded there either. Pussies there too. But good convicts though. Good friends. Were good people that I still love to this day. A lot of them are gone way too young too. And a lot of them are still doing time. Like Billy Bryan. There's a few people. And there's some Latinos in there that I like a lot. I respect them. Because they respected me. They never fucking like, they always respected me. I had to show them respect because I know they care about their wives, their kids. I seen, like, I know what they believe in. They believe in God, but they took that oath, you know what I mean? They didn't betray it. So I got to respect them for that. But they even asked me, how come you're fearless? Like, I said, who do you fear? And they're like, white boys like you and dogs. At least they were honest. I go, I don't fear no man. None. And they can't understand a white boy saying that to them. Because most white kids on the streets, they would never take shit. In a million fucking years, they wouldn't take shit. But with the law, they'll fold. Within fucking 24 hours, they'll fold. Never. I would never give them the satisfaction. Because I know they ain't the man I am in real life. That's why they have those fucking pussy-ass jobs. Like underground construction, like the real hardest fucking work out there. It's the hardest work. That's why I always respected the men. And the ones that didn't respect me, the older guys, they were just jealous. But they can never fucking say it to my face. And they know it still to this day. Scott knew that. Like, he could never ever say nothing. My wife was right there. Like, friends of mine that I became really close with because they were good people. And they got ratted on. I'm like, damn, people are just fucking maggots. Like they would rather sell their soul than fucking be fucking loyal. I don't know how people look at themselves in the mirror. Honestly. They put these fucking snitches on a fucking pedestal. I'll never understand in a million fucking years. Never. I'll never. At least Gotti didn't fucking. He might have fucking. He's a pussy too. He had to pay for fucking protection in prison. He's a pussy. But he didn't fucking rat. So his kids, his wife, and his people, they're good in my opinion. But they could never do what their father did. Never. In a million fucking years. And they know it too. They fucking know it. And I know the older guys definitely fucking know it. These younger kids think they could be like their fathers. They'll never in a million years be like their fathers. John Gotti was tough on the streets. Like, he proved that. And people respected him in his neighborhood and looked up to him. And he took that fucking shit. He knew how to market himself or whatever the fuck he wanted. He wanted that fame. Like, all the old school real gangsters, they let him be the fucking fall guy, like an idiot. And Gravano, who said he was a fucking killer, yeah, you kill people because you shot a gun. You could never kill them in a million fucking years, face to face. Never. Are you still there? What? What the fuck you say? Chin up? My chin's always up. How many times I fucking tell you? Don't fucking, I never let shit fucking beat me. You motherfuckers let shit beat you. Don't ever compare. Kiwi, I know your real fucking name. Don't ever say, I respect you because you go to work for your kid. You raise your kids. You'll never be the man I am because you know you let that shit beat you. I've never let shit beat me. Never. Don't ever compare yourself to me, ever. Nobody in this fucking city or that city could ever compare themselves to me, ever. Ever. In a million fucking years. Gangbangers, lanky, they all fucking know it. In prison, good luck. You're going to need it. They all fucking knew it. Unfortunately, I'm not fucking proud of it, but it's really true. They fucking know it. I walk my kids to fucking school. No one ever fuck with my fucking kids. Ever. I protected fucking people in the unit. I protected my fucking mentors, fucking family, grandparents. Not that they couldn't. They could definitely do it. I did it out of fucking respect because I respect my fucking elders. And they were actually good fucking people and straight up killers. I've seen them fucking, but it never bothered me. I see my friends that were actually fucking savages, destroying motherfuckers, and they got scared. I never got scared. I haven't talked to my mentor in fucking 2 years, but he knows. He calls me. He knows I'll always be there for him. I love him and his fucking parents and his fucking kids. And I will fucking, I know that a fucking pussy around the corner, I love him too and his fucking wife and kids. I would go fucking, like, he can never do that shit. He knows it. He knows it. He gets my love out of friendship. Because even the lawyer that's a judge now said, Robbie, these guys come in, they could never do a day in prison because they're not built like you, dude. They're not built like you. Even those probation officers weren't built like me. But I respected them because they gave me the right advice. They knew I was a good person. But they can never go through what I went through and fold. They would have folded. They fucking know it. I never folded. Never. And these fucking pussies that I fucking They're so scared of the feds that they fuck. I told the feds to kiss my ass, and I'll say it right to their face like I did 5 fucking times when they come in and out of the office. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. All over someone's political career and ego. That guy ain't a criminal. He out fucking worked any of you guys fucking 10 times over. I'll never betray that guy like all the other fucking weak-minded fools did. Pussies. And they fucking know it. They gotta look at themselves every day. At the 30-year pensions, they gotta look at themselves every day. I don't. I see a fucking man in the fucking mirror every fucking day. I could never betray myself. Never mind my fucking kids and my fucking wife. Yeah, it hurt me to walk away from them, but my wife knew I would never betray anybody. Fuck that. I fucked up. I'm going to do the time. No problem. She was right there. 7 months after brain surgery, my boss's fucking lawyer, he knows this. And the other fucking lawyer, Jack Diamond, Peter Bellotti, I said, don't ever make a deal for me when I got a fucking $30,000 lawyer right fucking there. I'll never fucking let the fucking papers talk shit about my fucking dead friend who just OD'd a week prior. Like, Golden Glove champ, his father trained me, his mother, his fucking sister, like all those good people. You think I'm gonna fucking betray them? Like, I can never in a million. And I could feel his subconscious. I could feel him spiritually saying, Robbie, fucking do it. Even he knew, like, I already did time way before these people ever did. I told fucking my boss, do not roll down the fucking window, because then you're going to be part of it. You want to be a tough guy? Okay. And guess what? He took that 7 years like a fucking man. And his wife got it down to 5 years because he wasn't a criminal. And even the fucking judge said it. He said, listen, I know it's a fucked up situation, ego, political. I know. But if I don't make an example out of you, well, all the other business, even though our union was feared because of guys like me and a guy ahead of me, Eddie, who I still respect to this fucking day. He knows who he is. His brother worked for the fucking state police. He left his job because he wouldn't put innocent people in fucking jail, in prison, like the other weak-minded fucking pieces of shit that fucking run this fucking law. Eddie fucking called the chief of police, said, I'm going to kill you. They'll never fucking, he never sent cops to Eddie, ever. I had to talk Eddie and my mentor out of killing people. Don't kill him. You know what I mean? There's always a witness that's going to, because there's windows and people could see, and you're making that loud noise with the gun. Like, they're going to fucking be scared. Don't waste your life over $1,000 fucking dollars. You made fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars. You can still make fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars. I think that's good karma. You know what I mean? Because I didn't want to see them go do fucking life in prison. They didn't deserve it. They got fucking ripped off because of snakes. They begged for a second chance, and they never produced, and they never paid them back. And unfortunately, if you don't pay them back, it's like not paying me back. At least set up a payment plan, like a little bit once a month. That's good enough so they can never say they fucked you. They never can say they got over on you, ever. And that's what my mentor taught me, like an uncle. You know, honestly, he taught me, like, listen, if you can't get water from a stone, so you got to get a little bit once a month. As long as they never know, they can never, ever get over on you. I can honestly say no one's ever gotten over on me. Ever. Ever. Never. I know people on the fucking internet that fucking lie to their fuck. Jay, I know his real name. I know his parents raised a good kid. That's why I'll stand by their fucking kid, because he always shows up and fucking does his work. And he doesn't fucking talk shit to anybody. So I would have his back in real life. Most people that's they love Jay, this and that, they would fucking run in 2 seconds. They're already degenerate gamblers. They came and stopped that demon. They take from their kids. They take from their fucking kids. How weak is that as a man? What? You laugh about it. I don't laugh about that shit, Kiwi. Because I know your fucking real name. I know you're a good man. I love you, dude. I would stick up for you. I stuck up for you fucking versus younger kids. Because I know you're a good man. And that love between me and you know that's real. And don't ever fucking call me fucking weak, ever. Because you would never say that in real fucking life. You would never say that to me. In real life in front of me, you would never say that. And neither would that fucking clown up there. He would never say that. Emmett No Chill on the Maze, a good fucking kid. Because he respects his fucking elders. He would never say something stupid to me like that. Because he grew up with older fucking guys that would do exactly what the fuck I would fucking do. Guaranteed. It's public fucking record. I'm not proud of it, but I'm more of a man than any one of these fucking cops are and the feds, and they fucking know it. They fucking know it. These pussies that folded to the feds, they know it too. Like that pussy Puffy, that pussy fucking Rick Ross, they're all pussies. They're all pussies. I'll say it right to their fucking face. They all know it. My wife would fucking say, stop. She knows I've done this 1,000,000 fucking times. That's why she knows. Her parents know I would never disrespect their parents because I love my wife. Anyone ever fucking talk shit about my wife, I would fucking kill for her. And I would literally, so I know why Cain Velasquez did it. I'll stand by that man 1,000 times over, 1,000,000 times over. God knows. Jesus knows, right? I'll kill a motherfucker. Most people say they won't. They won't. They won't go do 10 years. They don't have time for that shit. They're too scared. Me? Nothing scares me. Not even God. God needs warriors, though. Unfortunately, people think they can talk, right? Unfortunately, they can never say it to my face because they will fucking get broken fucking jaws. And I'm sure the smart ones do their homework. Because I always did my homework. I go, do I need a gun? These are pussies because that's all they can do is pull a trigger. Or physically, can they fight? Every time I touch people, good night. And I kick them in the face in the ribs. Don't ever think about coming back either. Don't try to Jack Ruby me because I'll fucking put you in 8 different fucking holes next time. Be happy I had mercy on you. Motherfuckers. See, I'm too real for this shit. YouTube never fucks with me because they know. Like tech heads, they can never go to the places I go. And the fucking so-called security that fucking protects them, even Elon Musk knows. Real motherfuckers like Joe Rogan, he's a real motherfucker in real life. He would kill for his wife and kids. I know Joe Rogan would, for a fact. Even Trump showed it. And he got shot. He said, fight, 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 because his father was the same fucking way. He didn't come from a silver spoon. His father was a fucking union, fucking, hard work. He worked his way up, and then he's smart and used investments. So, yeah, Trump did 10 times more than his father ever did, but his father was a well-respected man. And guess what? They never bowed down to the fucking mafia, just like my mentor never did, just like I never fucking did. I love my boy Spags, and I love his fucking parents because you know why? They raised a good fucking man. A man that was fucking protecting a woman that was getting beaten. And they came to his house, Roy heads, and he shot him and he fucking chased him down the street. Wounded, he put a fucking another bullet in him. You know why? Because he loved that girl so much. He didn't want to see them hurt him. Because his parents raised a good man. And his father took 10 years for taking the oath because there was a rat in the oath. He still took that fucking 10 years. His mother was a good woman. During that whole fucking bit, I heard fucking Mikey, my boy Mikey Spell. I'm sure he ain't ashamed to say this. He told me his mother, God fucking bless her at St. Jude, because they're such good people. I hate to see Mikey fucking, because I know it's killing him in his heart to see his parents die. And I know my parents were too weak. But I love my mother. I'll never respect my father. Fuck him. He uses a million excuses. He has mother, my grandma. I even say to my grandma, I love you, grandma. I'll never respect my father. Never in a million fucking years. He knows it too. And I told my uncle, my fucking nephews, my cousins, why do you listen to this motherfucker? I just offered him out. I told him, stand the fuck up. Be a man, motherfucker, because I'm going to knock you unconscious in front of your fucking little brother. If I had to depend on my little brother to fucking take care of me, that's a fucking nightmare. I took care of my mother, my fucking stepfather, my fucking brother, my sister, my wife, my kids. And my wife took care of me. But my wife, right, knows no man, never. She knows what I'll do to them. She's seen me. I've seen my wife hurt women that talk shit about her when she was younger. She beat the snot out of those fucking broads. I felt bad for those broads. I'm like, man, you don't know what the fuck you're fucking with. Because I knew what my wife is. You know what I mean? I know. Her parents weren't even that tough, but they were very tough people. But I respected them. But their fucking daughter was 10 times stronger than them. But their mother and their father, that's gone. God bless his soul, because their parents were great fucking people. And I felt their love. I'll never betray it. I would never betray my wife's love. Even if she didn't love me, I would still fucking love her and respect her as the fucking wife of my fucking kids and the mother of our kids that were conceived out of love, and we raised them for 30 fucking years. And we still got our son to this day. He'll be 20 in fucking April. And I tell him, you still got 2 years, Ty. Then you're going to man the fuck up. Man the fuck up. Because I man the fuck up when I was a young fucking kid. Because I love my mother, and I was going to help my fucking mother, which my bitch-ass father couldn't fucking do. He's a pussy. No man in this fucking, no man sane enough would ever come to black, Hispanic, any one of them would never come talk shit to my face because they know I'll kill them. Physically, these, since fucking really young, like I never had to fucking pull a trigger to get my respect. I got it with my fists since in first fucking grade. Never in a million years will I sell my fucking soul and break my fucking self and fucking fold to another man. Never. Fucking never in a million years. John Jones, any of those motherfuckers. Never. I would never fold to those motherfuckers. I'd fucking take John Jones out and fucking, you have to take a motherfucker like that out because he'd try to fucking kill you. Unfortunately, if like, he can't deal with my respect because I'm not a fanboy. I'm not going to fucking kiss his ass ever. I stick up for that man because I know the people that talk shit could never say that to his face because in that octagon, he's really fucking talented. You know what I mean? He's willing to go to those dark places, but I've been to those dark places way before he did. Way before. If we had fucking smartphones in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, I have a knockout rail fucking bigger than any of these motherfuckers. Any of these motherfuckers in the 80s, 70s, 90s, even my favorite boxers like Hagler don't have more knockouts than I do in the streets and in the ring. No one's ever knocked me out in the ring. Ever. I fought the best fucking guys there are. Sean Gann, God bless his soul. Stevie Sigliano, all of them. Eddie Sigliano, his father knew it. Jimmy Farrell Jr., Jimmy fucking Sr., they knew it. So, Robbie, you hit harder than all these guys combined. That's why they all respected me. To this day, even in the fucking grave, I will not say bad words about those people ever. But I know other people that will. And those people ain't in my fucking life. And they can never walk in my driveway. They can never even walk in front of my house. They get their head smashed in. They'll be turned to ground beef. They look like fucking ground beef at the market. They know it. They won't come here. They'll look from the fucking sidelines like little pussies. They know. Proven 1,000 times over. 10 years old, 7 years old, 17 years old, fucking 37 years old, 47 years old. I would never betray nobody because I'm not going to fall for no man. Even the fucking boot camp, the drill instructors, they can never fuck. I said, more, give me more. You can't handle it. I can. They knew it. That's what they told my mentor who came to my fucking graduation, right? How's my fucking man gonna do? Because they didn't wear fucking, him and my brother didn't wear fuck because they just comfortable, you know what I mean? They don't care. But they did wear fucking jeans, right? But they didn't wear the right jeans because stupid fucking laws. But they did ask, and there was a lot of DIs in there I do respect. I definitely respect. They're good dudes and good woman too. Good woman. Like D.I. Dorch, I respect that woman. D.I. fucking Hathaway, D.I. D.I. DuBois as a young kid. D.I. McDonald, really good man, a Marine. They were all fucking like special ops, all these people. D.I. Dorch was a black woman. She's a fucking mean motherfucker, but she even said, Emmy Neal, come to the fucking office. And it was all, she goes, you don't have to walk around. I go, I walked around like this on the streets. But I'm not going to hurt any of these fucking kids. And that's what you're thinking. Like, I'm at the end of my bed. Fucking put me back in the fucking minimum security where I came from because I came here voluntarily. You know what I mean? To bring my discipline back. Even though I train every fucking day harder than fucking all you motherfuckers. They knew it, I knew it. They just said, you don't have to fucking worry. I said, I didn't worry in prison. That's where you're fucking wrong. Don't scream in my face ever in this 4 months. And I'll give you your respect. They never screamed in my face ever. And they can honestly say that to this day. And I know they're all fucking still alive out there. They can never say they broke me. Never. None of those cops. And there's some good cops like Rocky Marciano's nephew, really good guy, brought in a Tyson fight for me. And he took a job instead of private fucking prisons. He took a job because of merit, because he's a tough kid, right? In the Brockton courthouse, which I could take. I've been offered fucking courthouse jobs. You know what my lawyers, that now judges said to me, you would protect me 10 times more than these COs could do it. You don't think I know that? This is like judges saying this to me because they know. I'm already loyal to these people because they fucking they did me right. You know what I mean? They seen good in me. You know what I mean? I didn't even see. I had to figure it out. But I knew I was good. Once my daughter was, I knew right there. I'm like, okay, now I got to change. But you can't just sell your soul and change like that. You have to be loyal. And, you know, even though I didn't take a fucking oath, because I ain't taking that oath. You know why? Because no man tells me what to fucking do. But it goes without saying that you always help your fucking friends. I knew that since a little fucking kid. And my older friends always had my back. But they always knew, like when I got older, they already knew in physical sports they couldn't beat me. So I knew what they were thinking ahead. They're never going to be able to beat me because I train all week. Like, this is why the older men, like, snatched me. Because none of my friends could hustle as high as I did. None of them. They could never train as high as I did. That's why I never watched a fight on the weekends where it's fucking liquid courage fucking warriors that think they're tough guys. Would you say, nah, John would try and bum you? No, I would say it to his fucking face. You ain't going to say shit to his face because he'd smash your fucking head in. He'd smash your kiwi. You're not built for that. You admitted that to me. You admitted that to me, dude. Because my trainers can never beat my ass. Your trainer did. So you can never say that, motherfucker. Be real with your fucking self. Get rid of that liquid courage, bro. Because I don't need that fucking liquid to be a fucking man, dude. Don't fucking compare yourself to me ever. And don't say you'll say that to John Jones' face. Because they'll smash your fucking head. And then they'll fucking kill you. DC didn't understand that. You spit in his face, he'll kill you. Literally, he'll kill you. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm going to die by my respect. You might not, but I will. You haven't proven that. I have. You fucking know you haven't. You fucking know you haven't. Really, dude? You really want to get tactical? Come on, you told me. I'm not going to put that out there, bro. I'm not going to put it out there. I don't look down on you for that. He's a pussy, that trainer who did that to you. He's a pussy. He's a pussy. But you're a good man, Kiwi. You're a good man. I know your real name. I know another guy with the same name you have over the bridge as Sari. He's a really good fucking man. I respect him because he's a good fucking man. But he respects me because he knows his little fucking crews and shit can never fuck with me. Never. In a million years. And they know that. We coexist because they show me respect. And I respect them for that. It's like easy. You know what I mean? I obey the laws. I don't fucking break those laws no more because I have kids. But don't get me wrong, right? I will break that law in 2 fucking seconds. Someone fucks up my kids or my wife. Most people say they will. The cops know I'll fucking do it. They know I'll never call the cops for their fucking help. I can honestly say that. Judges will back me on that. Real life fucking judges that actually have the courage to say it. My pussy business manager scared to come on here and say it because he's scared of the feds. He's not like me. I told him that. But he did his time like a man. At least I could say for him, he didn't fucking tell. He didn't have nothing to tell. Me and stronger people than him protected him. He fucking knows it. But he had balls. He had balls to get where he fucking got. He's a great fucking leader. I'll never fucking disrespect him. I like him. He's lucky. He's fucking so fucking lucky that he never fucking disrespected me. Because he knows what I would do to him. His wife, his kids, I respect. Because he was a hard fucking worker. And I earned a fucking pension in the union. He never ordered me to do shit. He asked me nicely. And I went and did it. And we're walking down the stairs. I'll never forget. Well, I never forgot either. Why I made fucking people come out of their fucking paychecks. Don't take this fucking CSO, not Dorchester, fucking Castle Island Town, South Boston with the Southie boys on there. Don't take this fucking poster down. Remember who gave you your fucking jobs? $50 or $100. You know, loyalty. Because you all folded with the fucking feds. We all fucking know it. Me, Eddie Silver, and fucking Sig are the only ones that told him to kiss my motherfucking ass. And I know Eddie did, and I know his fucking Sig did. And John Silver could say that when he was with the fucking law. And Eddie knew everything I fucking said in there. I said, did you fucking doubt me, motherfucker? Just for you doubting me. I seen him fucking 2 months ago. He said, Robbie, you look fucking great. Oh, my God. And I know he respects me, but I respect him. Because I seen him hurt motherfuckers that thought they were tough guys. He told them to come up out of the hole, roid heads. Fucking step back, bang, out cold. And then he's like, fuck, upstate, they call him Scary Eddie. I never call him scary shit. Don't fucking laugh about fucking shit you don't fucking know about. I know your fucking name. I don't put it out there, though, like you do. My name is public fucking record. I can do that shit. You're a fucking idiot for doing that. Your fucking country fucking bother the government? Yeah, you fucking did, you pussies. You let the government fucking take your guns and shit. You guys are pussies. Real Americans, they ain't online, that protect all the little kids that talk shit online, will never fold to the feds, the fucking law. None of them will never give up guns against a fucking old motherfucker like Biden and these fucking pathetic fucking human beings. The people that Trump has in there are all good people. They all care about humankind. So I got to get behind that. But even they know I ain't bowing down to nobody. Never. Never in a million fucking years will I bow down to nobody. All the kids I went to school with know that fucking shit since fucking kindergarten. I was born that way. You could never be me, motherfucker. Don't ever fucking even try to equate yourself to me. You'll never be me. You fold to your fucking demons every single fucking day. I beat their ass for 4 fucking straight years and 7 more fucking years. On top of that, my wife could fucking attest to that, motherfucker. Can yours? Don't ever compare yourself to me, ever. 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 I know your fucking name. I know you're a good person. Don't try to be like my stepfather. I told him, you're a lover, not a fighter. Don't try to be both, because I know you can't take it. You can't take it either. I know you fucking can't. Because you admitted it to me, motherfucker. I'll never admit that shit. Because it'll never fucking happen. Because I've been proven. My wife said to me, even fucking mentors said that to me. You're proven 1,000 times over. These other motherfuckers ain't. They fold every single fucking time. Don't ever compare yourself to me, ever. You're not even half the man I am. And anybody in this city or the next city, they can never call themselves more of a man than me. Never in a million years. I fucking put up all their fucking money and come say it to my fucking face. Dana White, any of those pussies, they're all pussies. They ran from here. I never ran from nowhere. Nowhere. Prison was a fucking joke to me. The streets. Still, to this day, if people fucking look at me nicely and don't say nothing wrong, I'll never hurt nobody. You want to fucking say something stupid to me or fucking accuse me of anything bad, morally bad, cowardly like, don't ever put me in that conversation because I'm not cut from that cloth. And I know even young kids that ain't cut from that cloth around here that didn't rat on their friends. That's right. They fucking stood by the code. And there's guys in fucking Charleston that stood by that code. And that fucking pussy, that motherfucking pussy that ran on his brother at the fucking whole mitzvah me for fucking like 6 months. And I find out 2 fucking weeks after I'm out of prison when I fucking used to read the Herald. I'll never read that paper ever again or the fucking Ledger. They'll never get my money again because they fucking talk shit that they can never back up. Your muscle, organized crime, this and that. And then a month later, say, great job. Robin Hood does this, does that. They don't even know what fucking they're coming and going. They can never say it to my face. Never. The cops can't say it to my face. They know it. The feds, none of them. The toughest guys that are really, really straight up killers that will fucking legitimately kill you. And they've proven it. They would never say it to my face. So I'd like to see you find a fucking tougher place in America, in a city in America. I don't know where they come up with these white boys can't fight shit. That's all I knew was tough white boys. The way I looked at black guys, I'm like, you guys never fucking fought? The ones that fought in the ring, those are the ones I fucking gave respect to. Even they couldn't fucking handle me. Yeah, in prison, I told those old guys, you better talk to these young kids or they're going to get fucking hurt. Really fucking bad. What the fuck? There's a fire in me every single day of my life because I'll never fucking, I have self-respect for myself, motherfucker. Something you'll never understand because you already folded to it, bro. I've never folded. I never use an excuse either. People use excuses. Everyone has an excuse. It's like I say it all the time. Everyone has one. a balloon knot, right? That's what it looks like, right? My wife don't use excuses. I don't use excuses ever. Go fuck yourself with that bullshit. And I don't look down on people with demons and shit. I really don't. I really don't. I hope you fucking can fucking beat it. But that shit never beat me, motherfucker. I never use that excuse. Even with, I don't give a fuck about being sick. Kiss my ass, motherfuckers. You could never be me. I said that to the people with the law. You could never be me. And I'll never kiss your ass, and they fucking know it. Because I'm proven, motherfucker, since I was a little fucking kid, I'll never change. I'll never fucking change. I'd rather fucking die before I fucking let anyone talk down to me or my fucking wife or my kids. Just be myself. But my wife and my kids, then you bring it to a whole different level. Me, I could take, the talk. But I know they won't say it in my face. Pro fighters, they would never, because they always respected me. And then when I spar with them in the ring, they definitely respected me even more. Because I train harder than all of those motherfuckers. I still tell pro fighters to this day, you have nothing to fucking prove. You guys have fucking got a lot of balls to get in there, but there's easier ways to make money. And that's what my trainer's son said to me. Robbie, my father loved you more than he loved me. And I said, don't ever fucking say that, because he fucking loved you. That's why you were a Golden Glove champ as a kid. I looked up to fucking Sig. I loved that fucking kid. He died from his fucking, that's why I don't look down on people with demons. But I never let it beat me. You can't say that, motherfucker. And a lot of people around here that thought they were tough enough, they folded, every one of them. Except for Eddie, me, and Sigliano went out dead. And he didn't mean to fucking go out dead. But I know other people went out swinging. It definitely didn't fold. I know for a fact people didn't fold. I know you can't fucking say that. Don't ever compare yourself to me, ever. Until you fucking do that. Your whole fucking life. Anybody in Boston claims they're tough guys, they ain't shit. Because we really, really know the real tough guys are in prison. When I was there, we found out who the real fucking tough guys were. They fucking know it. I know it. That's why I was never scared to walk in the projects. All these fucking young YouTube kids, gangsters. They ain't gangsters. I'm a real fucking gangster. Because I live by that fucking code. And there's young kids that actually do live by that fucking code. Because they're proven. They took 9 years and told, kiss my fucking ass, motherfucker. And their friends didn't betray them either. So I'm proud of those motherfuckers. All over the country, everyone's folding. They always folded. I never folded. Don't ever compare yourself to me, ever. Ever. I guarantee there's cops out there that would rather have me on their side than any other fucking motherfucker. But guess what? They better earn my fucking respect. Because they can't beat me. How the fuck can I respect them? They give it their best, then I'm going to give them respect. I give you respect because you raise your kids. I know a lot of men, even my father, my real father, he fucking bailed from that shit because it was too hard for him. He couldn't hack it. I could. Because I love my wife that fucking much. I would never let her go through what my mother went through. Motherfucker. Don't ever compare yourself to me. Anyone on YouTube, don't compare yourself to fucking me. You motherfuckers folded the feds. You guys are all put on pedestals. Shine. He didn't rat. 9 years he did for fucking Jennifer Lopez and Puffy, that pussy. But now he's a fucking player. He thought about, now he's the fucking boss over there, right down the island down there, right? Shine, right? My boy, my black friend, Donnie Green, I hope he's doing great with horses in fucking Montana because that was his dream. Even he had a demon, right? But he never let it bother him during the week. He's a functioning fucking addict. And I invited that fucking man to my wedding. 315 people, 320 people that I loved. And half of them are fucking gone, dead. Way too young. But my aunts, My grandparents, all of them, seen the respect I fucking got. They asked me if I was in the mafia, all that shit. I said, no. We grow up like this. We actually respect each other. And I swear to God, like I've always been in front for my fucking friends. But my friends never took shit. And they always fucking stood up for themselves. And I seen them win fights too. They never won as many fights as I won. And they fucking know it too. They never won the ring. They never done it. Until they fucking done it. Until they done it with all those people back then. Like when you really had to show you're a fucking man. Most pussies fold. The biggest, strongest guys fold. Every fucking time. John Jones would never fold. He would never fucking give anyone the fucking satisfaction because he's cut from my cloth, his brother's cloth. That fucking put that scar in his head. He respects his fucking brothers. He respects his fucking mother. He respects his sister who died of fucking brain cancer, motherfucker. Don't fucking ever compare yourself to me, motherfucker. Ever. I never folded. It's fucking facts. And that pussy fucking Hell's Angel over there, 5,000 miles away, bikers can never come to my house because they'll get their head smashed in. They do this since I was a fucking teenager. 17 years old, I was dropping grown men. How come they never came to Bruce Corner or fucking Brannigan's? How come they never came? How come they never came to a fucking bocce club and all these fucking private clubs? Because they would get their heads smashed in. Or they get fucking shot after. One or the other, they would have been dead. Or their feelings would have been really hurt. And they definitely would have been humbled. Because I've seen it, and I've done it myself. And I got charged with it. Assault battery with a dangerous weapon, shot foot. And fucking hockey stick, and fucking guns I was smart enough to get rid of. I'll never fold to the government. You fucking pussies did in Australia. And you's got to live with it. Don't fucking ever fucking judge me, you fucking cowards. Y'all never be